You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
Welcome to the 2025 season of Carson-Newman football, second season of new head coach Ashley Ingram. Carson-Newman football brought to you locally by our title sponsor, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, also brought to you by Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, Ted Russell Nissan, Fleet Tire, and Braden's Lifestyles. Get ready for some live college football action as Adam Cavalier and the rest of his crew bring you all the play-by-play action. Keep it right here on the flagship station, committed to helping you grow in the faith. AM 620 WRJZ Knoxville, FM 102.5 here in Knoxville. Catch the game streaming live at WRJZ.com. Go Eagles!
The following is a presentation of the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. We're getting you set for kickoff with the Appalachian Electric Cooperative Tailgate Show. Over the next hour, we'll take you around the happenings on Mossy Creek, go in-depth on games in the South Atlantic Conference, and head back in time with a flashback.
Meeks houses it. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Thank you, Karnak. David Needs. Eagles dial up the post. 27-0.
Carson-Newman football is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By Inner Digital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilight, dream big with Gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee, fueling the Burt Tarr Stadium press box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now, here's your host, Brianna DeCrow.
Waiting all week for Thursday night. That's how the song goes, right? Well, that's how we've been feeling at least since Sunday here on the Eagles Sports Network as we get set for a midweek matchup to kick off the weekend. What a treat! You're listening to the Appalachian Electric Cooperative Tailgate Show as we welcome you into Burt Tarr Stadium. I'm Rayanna DeCrow alongside the Oreo connoisseur, Matt Scalzo, taking you inside the matchup between the Carson-Newman Eagles and the visiting South Carolina Central Christian Gladiators, meeting for the first time in their history. The Gladiators, just in their second season, come to Roy Harmon Field to challenge the Eagles, and this feels awful like a David and Goliath story, Matt.
Yeah, well, first, who doesn't love a good Oreo, especially when it comes from those triple-layer cookies in the press box? Shout out Leanda Cavalier for those. But, yes, plenty of ways to describe this matchup. You said David and Goliath. You could talk about even 2007 Patriots versus the New York Giants in the Super Bowl, Appalachian State at Michigan. Any way you want to put it, Carson-Newman in this situation is Goliath. You talked about South Carolina Central Christian just being in their second season, if you can really say that. This is just their fifth game overall. They played 3 games last year, 1 game to start this year. They fell 58-0 to Kentucky Christian. Meanwhile, Carson-Newman, dominating 1-0 and a 41-10 win over West Virginia State. Don't expect to see the starters for too long tonight. At least that's the plan. So Teddy Gleaton maybe gets a drive after his strong performance in Week 1.
Well, we'll certainly see how it all plays out. We want to remind you, you're listening to the AEC Tailgate Show. Make the right call for energy efficiency and score big savings today. Contact AEC, your trusted energy partner. We'll be right back here on the Eagles Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeandeagles.com/Eagle Club.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
A check to the Eagle Shot scoreboard is next.
Smith's kick, buried. Eagles win.
This is the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
If you're heading off to college or about to start your first big job, check this out. You'll need an easy way to manage your money and your budget. With the Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union debit card, you'll have the most powerful card in your digital wallet. Earn rewards points every time you grab a meal,
Hungry again?
get your coffee, or two, or even pay a bill. Yep, adulting. KTVA ECU's debit card is your first step towards financial freedom. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
The Eagle Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a check of the Eagle Shop scoreboard. Now back to the field.
We welcome you back to the Eagles Sports Network with under an hour to go before first kick. Rihanna DeCrow and Matt Scalzo checking in with you on the AEC Tailgate Show. A couple of hot air balloons like to peruse around Jefferson City, so we're going to hop in one of our own, take you around the SAC this evening. If you haven't had the chance to look at the scores from last week, we'll catch you up. Only one SAC team suffered a loss in opening weekend. It was UVA Wise, who dropped their opener to Concord 37-29. Wingate snuck past UNC Pembroke 30-21, and it was a tight game. Pembroke brought themselves within a score with 7 minutes to go to make it 27-21. But alas, Wingate marched down the field to drill a field goal at the 3:45 mark, placed stout on defense, and rattled the Braves enough to make them miss a 26-yard field goal with 2 minutes on the clock. Tough scenes for Pembroke.
And that was a game we really wanted to keep an eye on. How was Wingate going to open this season, open their title defense, and they answered the call. On the other side, Tusculum started their season 1-0 for the first time since 2022, taking care of Bluefield State 49-23. The Pioneers ran for 468 yards and had 3 different 100-yard rushers. Year 2 for Anderson started with a 34-7 win over Shorter. It was tied at 7 at half, but a 20-point third quarter and a tremendous second half from the Trojans powered them to the win. And both Catawba and Emory and Henry put up 45 points in their Week 1 wins. Catawba took down Ferrum, debuting that new sideline mascot and winning 45-13, with Emory and Henry beating Glenville State 45-17. And now this takes us to this week's games, where we'll get a look at some SAC action with those two teams we just mentioned. Catawba visiting Emory and Henry, starting the SAC slate at 1 p.m. Saturday. Plus, UVA Wise looks to get to 1-1 as they take on Newberry later at 6 on Saturday.
And Matt, the big one you got to have circled on your calendar is Lenore-Rhine and Tusculum. That starts Saturday at 6 as well, and might very well set the table for what Carson-Newman will be able to do this season for sure.
Yeah, and it's a couple of intriguing matchups to open up SAC play. Two conference frontrunners in Lenore-Rhine and Emory and Henry facing two teams that won a combined 4 games last year and going 1-7 in conference play, being Tusculum and Catawba. So those are some games you really want to keep an eye on what could, set the table for what's to come this season. Some other non-conference battles is Erskine will visit Anderson Saturday at 1. The Trojans aim to start 2-0 for the second straight year. And then Winston-Salem will visit Carson-Newman's Week 3 opponent, where you'll be in Mars Hill. That game starts at 6:30, another one to keep an eye on, as head coach Kevin Barnett will get his first game as head coach following Tim Clifton's retirement after 32 years at the helm.
And to round us out, your Carson-Newman Eagles against the visiting South Carolina Central Christian College Gladiators. Kicks off right in about 50 minutes now, but we still got plenty of time here on the ESN pregame show. And when we come back in this week at the Creek, we sit down with head cross-country coach Brent Borden and give you a look at the history between S-C and Carson-Newman. Stick around. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
This Week at the Creek is next. We're back to the stadium in a moment on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and coffee. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer, longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Let's take a closer look around our Carson-Newman athletic family. It's time for This Week at the Creek.
Back on the AEC countdown to kickoff as we get you set for the Carson-Newman versus South Carolina Central Christian College game. I'm Jay West checking in with head cross-country coach Brent Borden as the team gets set to compete at the Converse kickoff in Spartanburg, South Carolina. Brent, let's take a look at this week's competition coming up at the Converse kickoff. What are you expecting to see from the team for their first meet this season?
We're going into a season opener this weekend. Really excited to kick things off. Most of our returners have experienced this course before. We had NCAA Southeast Regionals there last year at the Millikan Research Science Center. Very good course. Obviously, race distance is going to be a little bit shorter for the men. They're going to be running a 6K, and the women are going to open up with a 5K in their race. Just looking to see everybody show up and compete going into this weekend. We are going to see a lot of familiar conference opponents. Wingate will be there. We'll have LMU and Tusculum. So a lot of schools where we can kind of gauge where we're at this point in the season as we head into the conference championships later in the year. This kind of gives us a benchmark as well. But this weekend's going to answer a lot of questions for us as to who our scoring five are on both sides for the men and for the women, where everybody's at fitness-wise, how well they have responded to the training that we've done so far. And ultimately, we're just looking to get some good feedback after this meet and get some good results. But ultimately, we are still training through this meet and striving to peak later in the year in October and November. So as we go forward, this is a good benchmark for where we want to be and what we want to have going into Huntsville and some of the later meets.
Just how important is it for the team to get off in a fast start here in the first meet of the season? A good performance can really help boost them forward throughout the rest of the season.
Absolutely. Mentally, it makes a huge difference having a good performance. season openers are not always great. I don't place a lot of expectations on them, both as when I was an athlete and now as a coach. A season opener is kind of a rust buster. They've not raced for a while. Most of these athletes haven't raced since May. A few of them extended their track seasons into June, some of the freshmen that we had coming out of their high school seasons. But they've not raced for a few months, so we're getting back into the intensity of racing. Same thing with some of our workouts. We're ramping up workouts to where we're doing things that are quicker and doing some faster reps and some speed work and some race pace work versus all of the aerobic threshold and aerobic base that we've strived to develop over the summer. Now we're starting to implement some more intense training and workouts. So making sure that they can really respond to that going well into this meet. We're training through this meet, so I don't expect results to be amazing. But I do expect to see some good performance indicators from a lot of our returners and some of our freshmen as well. They've responded very well to the training so far. And I'm excited to see how that can translate going forward, but ultimately we're just trying to build confidence out of this meet. The results are good, but what I'm looking for is growth and learning and ultimately a stepping stone into the later portions of the season.
Brent, thanks so much for your time. That's Eagles head cross-country coach Brent Borden, and I'm Jay West as we check in on the series history with Ray on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff.
Shout out Jay West and Coach Borden, excited to see what strides, literally, that they make this weekend. But Jay was correct. Let's get back to the pigskin and talk a little series history. Now, these teams have never faced each other before, and South Carolina Central Christian is largely unknown because we have exactly 4 games to make our judgments upon.
And you are correct, Rihanna. There's really nothing to go on for South Carolina Central Christian. Even with the info given, it's not exactly the best set for the Gladiators. I believe they have 46 players on their roster, so not the greatest way to really give you listeners the best way to not anticipate, but really what to expect in tonight's contest. Obviously, they lost last week to Kentucky Christian 58-0, a team that coming into 2025 had just won to combine 3 games over the last 2 seasons. So we'll see what really goes on in tonight's contest. I know that we've kind of talked about what to anticipate in terms of players. I think it's likely a drive, maybe 2 for the starters, and then depending on where the game's at then, it'll be the backups, and however long they go in, there's not a lot for us to really go on in what to anticipate tonight.
You talk about David and Goliath. Sometimes unexpected things happen. Maybe someone will emerge for the Gladiators. Maybe someone will emerge for the Eagles that they'll be able to use down the stretch. But you never know. We'll find out. And we'll talk a little bit more about it. We've got a little more for you on the pregame show. So keep on listening. When we come back, Matt brings a special guest from Fresh Ideas on the show. You're listening to the Eagle Sports Network.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
This is the Eagle Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
Where's a place you find quality furniture, quality names in the furniture business, and quality people to help you out? Well, it's Braden's Lifestyles in Turkey Creek. For almost 70 years, they've shown you where to find the right type of furniture, what type of look belongs in your home, and what kind of coordination. They can take care of you in every way. Braden's Lifestyles, located in Turkey Creek. Proud supporters of Carson-Newman Eagle football here on Joy 620 WRJZ.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
We keep things rolling on the AEC tailgate show ahead of Carson-Newman versus South Carolina Central Christian College on the Eagle Sports Network. I'm Matt Scalzo, now joined alongside Heather Griggs from Fresh Ideas. Heather, we appreciate you hopping on.
Absolutely. I'm glad to be here.
For those of us that don't know, what is your role on Carson-Newman's campus?
So I am the Director of Dining Service. So I manage everything that has to do with food on campus, whether it is the C-store over at West Campus Commons, catering on campus, concessions, and everything in between, the CAF, all of the retail outlets, all of that is my purview.
What's the experience that you're trying to create for students?
So we want to make sure that students are having a great experience with their dining program. We want them to have food that they love. We want them to have food that they feel is nutritious, that is going to satiate them, that they are going to go home and when they're on breaks think, I really wish I could get a quesadilla from Sabarito's. We want them to have that connection with our staff. We understand as a dining program that we get to see the kids more often than they see their parents when they're on campus. So we want to be that extension of a family to them. We want them to know that they're loved and cared for and that we are giving them the best, most nutritious food that we can to keep them coming back day after day and enjoying their time on campus.
You talk about kind of being an extension of a family. What is a way that you've seen food help students or help kids not feel homesick when they're away from home?
I think it's more than even just the food. It's the experience that they get when they come to the dining hall. Everybody loves Miss Linda. She's everybody's favorite grandma. But she takes the time to ask them how they're doing and find out how their exams went. And that's the culture that we want to create. Are they getting delicious home-cooked meals? Absolutely. The meatloaf and mashed potatoes is probably the best that you can get anywhere around. The mac and cheese that they put out on the Oak and Iron Station is hands down some of the best mac and cheese you'll ever have. So we give them those comfort foods, but we give them comfort to go with the food.
I'm going to have to start making some notes on which food I should get next time I come in.
Absolutely.
Is there a way for students to kind of input any requests they would have on food?
Absolutely. We have a program called Foodie Feedback. There's QR codes around campus where they can scan that and give us input on what they think is going right, going wrong across campus. But even more than that, we're active in the units every single day. So if there is something in the unit, in the cafeteria that they're like, I really wish that I could have some chicken and dumplings, or I really wish that we would have more international flavors. Those requests can be made in person with Chef Tina. Chef Tina is amazing. She is a phenomenal culinarian. She's also trained with like allergens and things like that. So if they have a request, they want to make sure they're taken care of, connect with us. That is the best thing to do.
How does the process of creating the menu look like?
The menu creation process takes months. We start planning the spring menu as soon as fall semester happens. We start planning the fall menu as soon as we're out at the end of spring semester. We go through, we look at production records of what went well, what the kids liked, what they didn't like, any feedback that we've gotten throughout the semester that shapes what the menu looks like going into the next semester. We have to keep things in mind, of course, like food cost and things like that, but we want to make sure that when we're building the menus that we're giving variety, we're giving, colorful options, we're giving those home-cooked meal feels, but also throwing in the international flavors. So it literally is a 4 to 5 month long process to prepare for the next semester.
anything you can give away that what people should be looking forward to in the spring?
I cannot show my hand yet. But one of the things that came from that is the Oak and Iron Station. We threw it out as an idea last year in the spring semester, and it went gangbusters. The kids absolutely loved the barbecue. We have a in-house pit master, Mr. Phil, who is hands down one of the best pit masters that I have ever seen when it comes to barbecue. And so we rolled that out, and we're looking to do more innovative things like that. Things that when we do our big survey here in just a couple of weeks, we look at the feedback that we get from it, and we'll shape what next semester or the next year will look like based on that feedback.
Well, we appreciate you hopping on with us here, Heather. That's Heather Griggs. I'm Matt Scalzo, and this is the Eagle Sports Network.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
Touchdown, Carson-Newman!
More great Carson-Newman memories are headed your way in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
If you're heading off to college or about to start your first big job, check this out. You'll need an easy way to manage your money and your budget. With a Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union debit card, you'll have the most powerful card in your digital wallet. Earn rewards points every time you grab a meal,
Hungry again?
get your coffee, or two, or even pay a bill. Yep, adulting. KTVA ECU's debit card is your first step towards financial freedom. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now!
Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey folks, Gerald Adams with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and coat. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
This is the countdown to kickoff, powered by Appalachian Electric Cooperative on the Eagle Sports Network. Over the next half hour, we've got you locked with a scouting report on today's opposition, a live forecast for today's weather, and a conversation with head coach Ashley Ingram.
Jaden Sullins, nothing but clear South Carolina sky in front of him.
Today's show is brought to you by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by the Eagle Club, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, InterDigital, by Food City, by the Eagle Shop, Tri-Light, by Premier Building Maintenance, by Modern Woodland Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now, alongside David Needs, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Greetings, salutations, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you atop Berktar Stadium for Carson-Newman football against the South Carolina Central Christian College Gladiators. Adam Cavalier, happy to have you on hand for this one. First ever meeting between these two schools. South Carolina Central Christian in its second year as a program, and the Gladiators took it on the chin in week 1 against Kentucky Christian, losing to the Crusaders 58-0 for KCU's 4th win in the last 3 years. Might be a day for Carson-Newman to get some of the youth some experience against an S4C team that is largely made up of freshmen on a truncated roster. Not sunny, except for a little patch of blue that we see off to the left. Otherwise, a lot of purple, rain in the area, thunderstorms in the area. But we are set at present standing for a 6 p.m. kick. What it all shakes out, what it looks like, we'll check in with Matt Scalzo, Ray DeCrow. Their scouting reports on lock when we come back after these messages. This is the AEC Countdown to Kickoff on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire. Where's a place you find quality furniture, quality names in the furniture business, and quality people to help you out? Well, it's Braden's Lifestyles in Turkey Creek. For almost 70 years, they've shown you where to find the right type of furniture, what type of look belongs in your home, and what kind of coordination. They can take care of you in every way. Braden's Lifestyles, located in Turkey Creek. Proud supporters of Carson-Newman Eagle football here on Joy 620 WRJZ.
Welcome back to Berktar Stadium, and this is the countdown to kickoff on the Eagle Sports Network, powered by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. Make the right call for your energy efficiency and score big savings today. Contact AEC, your trusted energy partner. The Eagles are coming off a dominant 41-10 win over West Virginia State on Saturday. However, senior defensive back Jet Jones knows there is still plenty of room to grow for this Eagles defense, who are focused on stopping the run this week.
Well, we feel like we played well Saturday, but going in this game is going to be more focused on better run fits because we had a couple big plays happen that shouldn't have never happened. So with us running a new defense and a new system, last game was our first time running it live. So this game we're going to be looking for improvements to fill those holes that we let open.
WVSU ran for 133 yards and a touchdown last week. In combination with the new defense, there are tons of new faces in the secondary following the departures of Major Williams and Kendall Williams. Jones knows how important it is to get those young players up to speed.
We have a lot of things to learn. Those guys' first time starting in the college football game, so we didn't expect too much from them. We expected them to play great, and they played well, but it's a lot of things that other teams are going to see on film that they might try and pick on.
One fresh face that made an instant impact late in the game. Freshman Kyrese Willis snagged his first career interception in the fourth quarter to put the finishing touches on the Week 1 win. Carson-Newman will look to give those inexperienced defensive backs some extended playing time tonight against South Carolina Central Christian. That's Jet Jones. Next up, Rayanna DeCrow and Jaden Solons break down the offense on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at seeandeagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's seeandeagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman needs.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell. You're locked in to Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Join us now. Federally insured by NCUA.
Back here on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff as we take you over to the defensive scouting report on South Carolina. The Gladiators defense gave up 58 points in their season opener to Kentucky Christian last week. Despite the showing, senior running back Jaden Solins says it's been a detail-oriented week in practice.
Perfecting everything that we're doing and making sure the young guys know what they're doing so when they get in the game, they don't botch anything or make us look worse than we have been or anything like that.
Speaking to those young guys, Solon says this will be a prime opportunity to see the future of Eagles football. Carson-Newman fans can expect to see multiple new faces on the field tonight.
We're just preparing during practice, making sure we're doing everything right, and then making sure the young guys get enough reps so when they get in the game, they can do what they need to do.
Preparation for this offense hasn't changed, and Solon says every week plays into the bigger picture.
Simple things, the small things, our steps, our tracks as far as B-backs, the quarterbacks getting their steps down, and, just focusing on the little things, preparing for this next game.
That's running back Jaden Solons on the defense for South Carolina Central Christian. We have about 20 minutes till the whistle here on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff, so just a touch more time to make sure you know all you need to know about the Gladiators and the Eagles. Matt and I break down this matchup when we come back. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you could think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage. You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey, folks, you're on matters with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and coat. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Back on the Eagles Sports Network with 15 and counting till first kick. Rhiannon DeCrone, Matt Scalzo with you to break it all down. But before we do, we want to remind you Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Whether you're a student looking for a late night snack or you're out to eat with your coworkers, Domino's has a deal for you. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. We talked a little bit about this game, Matt. It's going to be largely a big unknown, but this Eagles defense played really stout last week. Do you expect them to be any different in tonight's matchup?
I think it's the same mentality coming into tonight. For Carson-Newman, I remember it being said that last week that when Teddy Gleaton talked about it, he doesn't matter who lines up on the other side of the ball from them. I know that was in terms of the offense, but it's the same mantra for defense that we do the scout, we watch film, or they watch, I don't watch it, but they watch, they do their scout, they do their film, they do all the studying, they know where everyone's going to be, and it doesn't matter who lines up on the other side of the ball from them. It's the same idea that they want to dig in, they want to cause havoc, they want to keep getting sacks, they want to force turnovers. If they get into Carson-Newman territory, they want to get those stops like they did against West Virginia State. I think today it's kind of that same idea, and I know that they have maybe some stronger goals in mind that we can't really say on air, but it's the same defensive idea that they have for tonight than they would any other game.
We watch the film live in person.
We witness it. We're witnesses.
Exactly. Well, for this offense too, Matt, I mean, there's a good chance we see 5, maybe 6 quarterbacks today. What are you expecting out of each quarterback as they get their snaps, get some experience in?
Well, there's 5 listed. We could see a surprise person come under center. We don't know what to expect. But I think for Teddy Gleaton, it's still getting his legs under him. Big week matchup next week when Saxon gets going against Mars Hill for Carson-Newman, and that's a big contest to really serve as a measuring stick in terms of their gauntlet to start sack play to begin the conference slate. And then for when you look behind him, Mario Sanchez, true triple option quarterback, at a pair of rushing touchdowns against West Virginia State. Him building some momentum, building confidence in a new system and a new place. Maybe not a new system because he's used to it, but a new place with new players around him. And then for Zane, Winston and Justin Johnson and Gavin Gosnell, the 3 other main backups, it's kind of just getting your feet back under you. We saw Zane and Justin get in last week. Zane had a couple of big runs, even had his helmet pop off at some point. So it's just kind of building that confidence. Talking to Teddy post-game and Mario, they both feel that there are 5 starting quality quarterbacks in that quarterback room. So I feel like it's just finding a way to kind of just carry momentum from one person to the next and not feel any drop-off from one person to the other. The offense still moves with good rhythm. They still put up points, and they keep things going into next week in case, last year 5 different quarterbacks started a game for Carson-Newman. So it's just being prepared in all those aspects, and the same goes for other depth positions and young players. You want to see what you have behind your main starters, your 2 to 3 deep, what's left beyond there.
Well, the marching band takes the field. A couple of clouds in the sky, maybe some rain potentially coming a little bit later on in the afternoon. Hopefully no delays, but about 15 minutes on the clock till first kick. Matt, if you're South Carolina Central Christian, this coaching staff just in their second year. I mean, what are you telling your team as you move into a game against, we keep calling them Goliath, but it very well is Goliath.
Yeah, a team that sits just outside the top 25 in the Division II polls. I think that if there was a spot 26, that's where Carson-Newman would be. For them right now, it's just kind of preaching the same idea that you have to a lot of different people. You want to go out and you want to have fun. You're playing football. It's a fun sport. It's a sport that all of us love. I think the biggest thing is, you want to be able to stay healthy, but you want to be able to have fun while you're doing it. This is a big-time game, like a big-time opponent, and in a really cool environment. Berktar Stadium is one of the best in the country, so have some fun, go out there, enjoy it, and just, have fun playing the sport that you love, enjoy what you're doing, and just have fun. I know I keep repeating it, but there's, in these kinds of matchups, there's only so many words that you can use to describe what your message to your team should be.
Do you want to give Eagles fans or our listeners a shot at what you think the spread should be set at for this game?
I don't know if I should say that one. That's I might have to plead the fifth on that choice.
Well, that is certainly probably a good idea. Thursday is such a great night for football. My goodness. Let's head to play under the lights. But before we do that, when we come back, head coach Ashley Ingram joins us to break down the matchup. You won't want to miss it. We'll be right back. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeaneagles.com/Eagle Club.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
An interview with head coach Ashley Ingram is headed your way in 60 seconds after these messages from your local stations on the Eagles Sports Network.
Where's a place you find quality furniture, quality names in the furniture business, and quality people to help you out? Well, it's Braden's Lifestyles in Turkey Creek. For almost 70 years, they've shown you where to find the right type of furniture, what type of look belongs in your home, and what kind of coordination. They can take care of you in every way. Braden's Lifestyles, located in Turkey Creek. Proud supporters of Carson-Newman Eagle football here on Joy 620 WRJZ.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Time to check in with the Eagles head man. Here's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram, alongside the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back on the AEC countdown to kickoff, a Thursday night special for Carson-Newman as the Eagles welcome in the South Carolina Central Christian College Gladiators. Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Ashley, a bit like facing a mystery wrapped in an enigma this week for S4C. I suppose that means you focus on yourself. What do you focus on for Carson-Newman to get better from week 1 to week 2 against a second-year program?
Yeah, we want to play clean. We want to play harder than we did the week before. Offensively and defensively, we need to execute a little better than what we did. Hopefully we can get off to a good start. Hopefully we can get a lot of guys in the game and get some more game experience for some of our young guys.
Playing a team that lost to Kentucky Christian last week. 58-0. How do you use this as a tool for those executions, given, again, second-year program, it's a lower division opponent, so on and so forth?
All those things are irrelevant. We just got to go out and play. We just focus on what we can do. They do have some talented young men. They'll get better as time goes on. Just hopefully it's not tonight.
You have played, and we'll find some wood to knock on, fairly injury-free throughout this preseason and for week one. How critical is that for this opponent?
Well, it's huge. We have a league schedule coming up that's going to be very competitive. Our next 4 games are just a grind before we get an open week. 3 of them are on the road, so we need to be at full strength to have an opportunity to win those games.
Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Pleasant surprises from week 1 against West Virginia State. Mario Sanchez, really your quarterbacks as a whole combined to rush for more than 150 yards. Where is the pleasant surprise for Ashley Ingram?
The quarterbacks played well. Offensive line did some good things. Trey Gunning's a young running back, played really well. Was excited about him. Just, the opportunity to get a lot of guys in the game and for them to play well. Defensively, I think West Virginia State moved the ball on us, but we're able to keep them out the end zone. I think we're going to look up at the end of the season. I think that team's going to win some games. We just want to win. We just want to keep getting better. We just try to take it day by day, week by week.
How important is it for games like these? State, you played 80-plus players, that you are giving some guys that are down on the depth chart a little bit who work no less hard than a starter are getting some opportunities to see the field early this season.
Well, it's good. It builds depth, and it'll help us later in the season when we need those guys. And it's great for the team morale as well to get a lot of guys opportunities to play early.
Ashley, pleasure as always. Good luck today against the Gladiators.
Thank you.
It's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. We've got the keys to the game, a weather report for you when the AEC countdown to kickoff wraps up after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with her $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell. You're locked in to Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey folks, Gerald Adams with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and coffee. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
This is Carson-Newman football.
Turner to the 40 to 30. Turner to the 20. Nobody's going to catch Vernon Turner. 80 yards. A touchdown on the first play of the game. Vernon Turner has Carson-Newman up 6-0.
131 All-Americans.
Williams. House call. Touchdown. Carson-Newman.
21 sack titles.
He throws down into the end zone wide open. Touchdown. Carson-Newman, Alvin Sanders.
5 national championships.
That's it from Wilberforce, Ohio, and Carson-Newman will play for the national championship.
1 legendary history.
So we can find an excuse or we can find a way. And we found a way.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. Today's game is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by the Eagle Club, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, Inner Digital, by Food City, by the Eagle Shop, Tri-Light, by Premier Building Maintenance, by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
We welcome you back atop Berktar Stadium. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Happy to have you on hand for Carson-Newman and the first ever meeting with the South Carolina Central Christian College's Gladiators. Team captains are making their way to midfield for the opening coin flip, and Stephen Ramsire will handle that. Before we get to the flip, David Needs your keys for this one.
Well, the number one key, Adam, is make sure that you keep everybody healthy, right? I mean, you want to make sure that you come out of this game where you don't have any injuries, because I think that this is one of those games where you're going to – hopefully if things go the way that they should, that the Eagles should be able to play some people tonight. So you want to make sure that when you're in for your reps that you got a chance to play and get things done. The next thing I would say is just execute on offense and defense. It's not about making a spectacular play tonight. It's about just executing the offense, executing the defense, executing what's called on special teams, and just getting after it. If you are the Eagles and you do that, then you're doing good.
Carson-Newman has won the toss, deferred to the second half. South Carolina Central will receive.
So Eagles win the toss. South Carolina Central Christian is going to get the football first. And while we have the opportunity, let's send it down to the sidelines and check in with the third member of our crew, Leanda Carey, for today's weather. Leanda.
Thanks, Adam. It's been a rainy one today here in Jefferson City, and it's currently continuing to be pretty cloudy overhead, clearing up over to the north with the wind at west-southwest, a very light wind. We're at a 58% chance of rain currently, with those chances dropping to about 24% around 7 and 15% by 8 p.m. Right now it is 68 degrees and just slowly dropping. It's pretty cool and comfortable down here on the field. Sunset is at 7:56 today. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Leanda Carey. Eagles out in the all oranges. Orange tops, orange trousers, the iconic orange helmets adorned with the white eagle head logo. South Carolina Central Christian, white tops, purple trousers with purple numerals on the front and back. Nick Grant and number 80 on the roster. There is no 80 for us. Bobby Sisk is the closest one. He's in 88, and that's the only numeral we have in the 80s for South Carolina Central Christian's roster. So a mystery man.
That guy.
That dude over there on the right hashes, and Grant. Smith is going to kick it to the guy that we don't know, and he'll receive it at the 6. Tries to the left, gets spun around and knocked down by Wendell Billingsley and Conrad Bryant. A return of 9 yards up to the 15. And S4C, S Quad C, starts off 1st and 10 at its own 15.
If you don't mind, Adam, it'll be the Gladiators for me.
Their official abbreviation in their documents is S4C, just for the record.
Wow.
Samir Holloway is the starting quarterback for the Gladiators. He has Nicholas Holmes as the single setback and a pistol set. 3 receivers, 2 to the short side left. The handoff is botched. Holloway tried to get on top of it, but I think an Eagle was there first, and indeed that is the case. Martavis Mason out of the pile with the pigskin. Carson-Newman football. One play, a fumble on a mishandled exchange, and the Eagles have it 1st and 10 at the Gladiator 14.
You know, Adam, when you're there and you're the Gladiators, you just want to kind of start off on a good note and take care of the football. I know that last week that same thing happened to them in the first play of the game, and so that's a tough way to start.
Mario Sanchez gets the nod at quarterback for the Eagles. Traditional flexbone look for the moment. Now it morphs to the double-barrel shotgun.
Or split backs.
The handoff goes to Sullins. He tries to pick his way right side, gets to the line of scrimmage, bounces it to the right, and gets down to the 13-yard line for a 1-yard gain before Shane Dixon and Kobe Wright are able to wrap him up. 1 yard down to the 13. It's 2nd and 9.
It's funny, I was mentioning to the coaches this week about the double barrel or the split back look, and that is something that is growing in what the Eagles are looking at. I mean, it does present some tough options for the defense.
Sullins splits out to the wide side left. There is no single setback in the flex for Sanchez. In motion, Griffin. They'll give the handoff to him, cuts it upfield, left side, across the 5. Griffin waltzes in untouched. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. 2 plays, 57 seconds, a fumble, and now a score for the Carson-Newman Eagles. Set up by the short field on Martavis Mason's fumble recovery. 6-0 Eagles, 57 seconds in. Jaden Griffin, 13 yards on the end around.
Love the concept right there, Adam, to take your beat back and essentially flex him out into a wide receiver spot. Does make the secondary, changes who's got pitch and who's got alley field responsibilities, and so the Eagles were able to capitalize that and get an extra blocker out on the perimeter.
So Bennett Smith is on for the point after attempt. Snap comes back. The hold is down. Smith's kick is on the way. And Smith's kick is good. 7-0. Eagles leading. Not even a minute in. It comes off the Martavis Mason fumble recovery. Griffin into the end zone from 13 yards out. We're back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
If you're heading off to college or about to start your first big job, check this out. You'll need an easy way to manage your money and your budget. With a Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union debit card, you'll have the most powerful card in your digital wallet. Earn rewards points every time you grab a meal,
Hungry again?
get your coffee, or even pay a bill. Yep, adulting. KTVA ECU's debit card is your first step towards financial freedom. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Where's a place you find quality furniture, quality names in the furniture business, and quality people to help you out? Well, it's Braden's Lifestyles in Turkey Creek. For almost 70 years, they've shown you where to find the right type of furniture, what type of look belongs in your home, and what kind of coordination. They can take care of you in every way. Braden's Lifestyles, located in Turkey Creek. Proud supporters of Carson-Newman Eagle football here on Joy 620 WRJZ.
Back at Berktar Stadium, an early fumble, coupled with a short field, and Carson-Newman's on top. The Gladiators bring out the ensuing kickoff, and the return man snapped down across the 15 up at the 16-yard line. And the Gladiators will take over 1st and 10 at their own 16-yard line. 13:58 to go in the first quarter. Eagles up 7-0.
And Adam, as you get more experience, and you probably it isn't good to take that one out because you would have had the ball at the 25. So that, you're losing 9 yards just by trying to run the ball out.
Pistol set for Holloway. Holmes behind him as the single setback. Handoff is to Holmes. Tries the middle of the field, and he runs right into Martavis Mason and Mekhi Brown, and they sling him down back at the 15-yard line for a loss of 1. 2nd down, 11 to go.
So they're trying to spread the Eagles out a little bit to see if they can create gaps. the front people from Carson-Newman are coming off their blocks pretty easy, and that's going to create a problem. If they don't widen those splits out a little bit, you're probably going to get easy access from your defensive linemen.
Shotgun formation for Holloway. Holmes off to the right. 2 receivers split to the short side right, 1 to the wide side left, and a flag flies. False start coming.
False start. Offense, number 15. 5-yard penalty, second down.
Steve Ramsire flags Johannes Williams, the starting tight end for the Gladiators, for the false start. Back him up to the 10, where it's 2nd and 16. 13-18 rolling clock first quarter, 7-0. Carson-Newman leading the Gladiators. Holloway takes the shotgun snap at the knees, rolls the pocket left, has time, going to jet all the way across the 15. He's pinged around and knocked forward in the boundary left side up to the 20-yard line. Martavis Mason and Jacob Madison combo him down at the 20. It's a nice little 10-yard gain to bring up 3rd down and a more manageable 6 for the Gladiators.
Yeah, bad blitz angle right there. You're coming with an outside smoke blitz. You got to make sure that you keep that man inside of you and not let him escape, and that's not what happened right there. Left his outside pad free.
3rd down, 6 to go for the Gladiators. Left hashes at their own 20, trailing by 7. Pistol set. Holloway back to pass. Going to zip it. Middle of the field. That is complete right at the first down marker. Jet Jones brings down Knox Petty up at the 32-yard line. He needed 6. He got 7. Just inside the left hashes on a slant route. Give him 7 yards up to the 27 for a first down.
Just a quick throw. Great protection that time. Now, that's the one thing you do get from tight splits is you get better protection. It's going to be harder to run the ball with a real tight split, but as far as throwing the ball, you're not going to give up an inside gap when you're almost foot to foot in your splits.
12-minute mark first quarter, 7-0. Eagles on top of S quad C. Holloway in the pistol, Sweeney the single setback. The handoff goes to him left side, and he gets nothing. Back to the line of scrimmage, picking his way off left tackle. Dedrick McLean filled the gap well. 2nd down, 10 to go after no gain.
Yeah, when you're coming through, Eagles had a quick shot at him right there, and it kind of got through. Got to have those eyes up when you're blitzing or you have a stunt. The key is to get the eyes up and looking for the ball.
11:20 rolling clock first quarter, 7-0. Carson-Newman on top. Gladiators 2nd and 10, left hashes at their own 27-yard line. Holloway in the gun, sidecar left Sweeney. Holmes, the single setback. Low snap. Holloway picks it up. Going to chuck it along the right sideline. It's a jump ball. It is batted away. Incomplete. A flag flies. It was Isaiah Kane who got his right hand in on the pass intended for Davis along the right sideline, but a hanky out. Athletic play by Kane to knock it down, falling away. There's also a flag in the backfield. So a lot for Stephen Ramsire and this crew to sort out.
Yeah, it was one of those. The flag from the sideline was kind of one of those that you say is like the sideline call.
There are fouls on both teams. Holding, offense, number 62. Pass interference, defense, number 7. Those penalties offset, 2nd down.
So offsetting fouls, redo 2nd and 10 again.
Yeah, just, you want to play. You just can't keep your hands on the guy, and that's that when the ball's in the air, you can't continue to chuck him. You got to play the ball, not the man.
So 2nd down, 10 to go for the Gladiators. Left hashes at their own 27. 3 receivers split out to the wide side right. A single man to the short side left. Holmes to the right of Holloway in the gun. Holloway will throw a screen to the right side. It's complete to Smith. He lost his shoe as he was tackled in the backfield, a yard deep over the numbers right side, back at the 26-yard line. Shoe top tackle made by Carson-Newman. Eagles do have a player
timeout
shaken up on the play.
Defense injury.
3rd down 11 for the Gladiators after the injury. And this is probably the biggest thing for Carson-Newman today, David Needs.
Yes.
In a non-countable game, what it essentially amounts to an exhibition, got to stay injury-free.
For sure, Adam, and especially with the older guys, because you probably have a plan for playing them just a few series, and you just want to make sure that the time that they're in, just like in the NFL, if you're there in the preseason, there's a period of time where you want your starters in, but you want them to come out of the game here healthy with some teachable reps.
Kane is walking off the field under his own power. Confirmed that it is Isaiah Kane, and he will exit with a slight hitch in his giddy-up. 10:43 left, first quarter, 7-0, Carson-Newman leading under purple-hued skies here on the banks of Mossy Creek. 3rd and 11 for the Gladiators, who fumbled away their first possession, but they've made one first down on this drive. 3rd down, 11 to go. Right hashes for the Gladiators at their own 26. Holloway scoops up a low shotgun snap, pressured right, throws right. It's incomplete, in and out of the hands of Xavier Davis, right at the first down marker along the right sideline, up at the 37-yard line. Champ Baker was in coverage, and Carson-Newman's defense forces a punt.
A quarterback whipped it out there, Adam. When you throw it like that, though, sometimes it's either your guy's going to catch it or nobody's going to catch it. But you got on an out or anything like that, it's about timing, not necessarily the velocity of the football and getting it to your guy at the right time. Eagles were great on coverage, though.
Devin Fields on to punt this one away. Cade Meeks stands back at the left hashes at his own 43. Fields gets off a line drive kick. Meeks retreats, signals for fair catch, and pulls it in outside the left hashes back at the 39-yard line. Eagles will take over 1st and 10.
Timeout on the field, media timeout.
From their own 39. That's when we come back after this. It's a 7-0 lead for Carson-Newman with 10:27 to go in the first quarter. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Back at Berktar Stadium, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Happy to have you on hand where Carson-Newman is out to a 7-0 lead on South Carolina Central Christian College. First all-time meeting between these two schools. Carson-Newman will get the football for drive number 2. 2 plays and 14 yards, and the Eagles were in the end zone last time. As Sanchez stands in the gun, Jaden Sullins to his right with a 4 wide receiver set for the Eagles. Eagles will run jet sweep to the right to Cam Ferguson. A stiff arm in the backfield, tries to get to the edge and is unable to do so as Jake Jenkins tracks him down at the line of scrimmage toward the right sideline. Back at the 38-yard line, a loss of 1 on the play, actually, at 2nd and 11.
Yeah, the jet sweep, Adam, is most effective when you get great blocking out on the perimeter. It is not effective either when you keep going towards the sideline. At some point, you got to be able to turn it upfield and go. And so there's 2 things that really have to happen if you're going to be successful with a jet sweep.
2nd down, 11 to go for the Eagles. Double barrel shotgun around Sanchez. Takes the snap. He'll hand off to Griffin straight ahead. Griffin noses his way forward up to the 39-yard line before he runs square into Kobe Wright, 6', 220-pound linebacker out of Columbia, South Carolina, and the Hammond School. A yard up to the 39, and it's 3rd and 10 for Carson-Newman.
Eagles got to make sure you're trying a lot of different concepts and looks, and you're trying a couple things. You're probably still on script, and so what you want to make sure you're doing is you're still executing. Like you're letting the other team get upfield a little bit against you, and you can't just relax.
Sanchez under center in the flex bone. Slot left Ferguson, slot right Griffin. He's in motion to the left. Sanchez is back to pass, stands in the pocket, throws a long ball. Cade Meeks along the left side, catches it in stride at the numbers at the 32. Meeks takes off along the left sideline, kicks on the afterburners, and scores. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. 61 yards from Mario Sanchez to Cade Meeks. 3rd and 10, no issues for Carson-Newman. Sanchez finds Meeks wide open along the left side, numbers at the 32. 32 yak yards in hand for Meeks as he scores the 61-yard touchdown, and the Eagles are up 13-0 6 minutes in.
Just a little flag route right there, Adam. Just trying to work almost looks like it was kind of a smash concept, and now the safety is flat or doesn't get over the top of it. That is a perfect throw right there because the quarterback had all of the time that he needed to complete it.
PAT on the way, and it is true. So Bennett Smith puts it through, and Carson-Newman's ahead 14-0 on the Gladiators. We return to Berktar Stadium after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Join us now. Federally insured by NCUA.
Back at Berktar Stadium, Adam Cavalier alongside David Nees, a little sprinkle in the air. Ponchos on for the band, and Carson-Newman's up 14-0 6 minutes in against South Carolina Central Christian. Eagles a 3-play 61-yard drive, takes 92 seconds off the clock, and Mario Sanchez hooks up with Cade Meeks for a 61-yard score. And now Bennett Smith's ensuing kickoff will be pulled in by Grant at the 4 over the right hashes. He sprints right sideline, cuts loose, and gets escorted out of bounds by Taiwo Aiton Race up at the 32-yard line. Decent little return, 28 yards. And the Gladiators have it 1st and 10 at their own 32.
That's some jets right there, Adam. That was, after the last 2 returns, you're sitting there thinking, oh, just call a fair catch. But I think that he turned it on and found that corner to get to the sideline.
Carson-Newman has largely turned the defense over to the second string at this point, as Holloway sits in the pistol with Holmes behind him. Snap back at the knees. The handoff goes straight ahead to Holmes. And Holmes chugs over the right hashes for a yard up to the 33-yard line. Ted Eugene was there. Isaac Boliber was there. Mason Swindle was there. And they stop Holmes after a yard up to the 33. It's 2nd and 9.
Yeah, they're just going to – the Gladiators are going to have a little bit of a problem trying to move against the Eagles because if the Eagles are sitting in the gap, when you're tight like that, you're really controlling 2 gaps because of the real tight splits.
2 receivers split to the left, 1 to the right. Ball equidistant between the hashes for 2nd and 9 from the 33. Holloway takes the snap, sprints right, escapes, has time, now flips it to the right sideline. It's complete. Storm Livesey hits the receiver and drives him out of bounds. Holmes, out of the backfield, snares the catch and gets up to the 39-yard line for 6 yards. 3rd down, 4 to go.
The one thing I would say that the Eagles need to work on, especially that they worked from last week from West Virginia State and this week, is just making sure you have contain. As the quarterback gets outside the pocket, you can't give him a free access to wide receivers because now he has a clear line of sight.
3rd down, 3 to go for the Gladiators. Right hashes at their own 39-yard line. Empty set for Holloway. Takes the shotgun snap, slings it left sideline, incomplete. Had 2 targets there. The closest guy was DeMarco Lovett out of Augusta, Georgia, sitting in the flat up at the 42, right at the marker to make. But Holloway split the difference between him and another receiver. Didn't find anybody in white. And the Gladiators will be forced to punt after a 3-and-out.
When you create pressure like the Eagles did that time, what that does is it gets the quarterback where his feet can't get set. And when his feet aren't set, then a lot of times as you're trying to get it out of your hand, you can't put your full effort into throwing it because you can't move and shift your weight. And that's what happened right there, so the ball took off on him.
Fields on to punt to Kyrese Willis. Fields gets off a line drive kick, and Willis will signal fair catch and pull it in at his own 29-yard line. That's where Carson-Newman will start drive number 3. Eagle fans, AEC is your local electric co-op. Service you can trust and value, you can depend on. Powering Mossy Creek, we're AEC. Powering what matters most. Also, Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, when you've been calling football for a long time, and you need a pie like my guy David Needs does, Domino's is your choice. Large one-topping pizzas are $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Zane Whitson is into the game at quarterback. Trey Gunnings is to his right. And the snap comes back to Whitson. He'll throw a screen out to the right side, complete to Jaden Griffin, and he has running room. Griffin sprinting free across midfield, across the 40, cuts back left, now back right inside the 30, and he is ushered out of bounds by Nick Grant inside the 30, down at the 28-yard line, 27-yard line. Regardless, it's good enough for 45 yards and a first down for the Eagles. 43 yards officially.
Love some of the things that the Eagles are doing right here, Adam. That was just a little dive read, play action, hot read pass, and it was good because you got outside and were able to throw. Love some of the things that the Eagles are working on today, just seeing as they can use them come to fruition later in the season.
Double barrels, split backs in the shotgun. As Whitson will read, keep it left side. Whitson takes off. He's across the 20. He's across the 15. Angling left sideline past the 10. Whitson takes it by himself. A jaunty stroll for Zane Whitson. 28 yards, and he is housebound. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. 20-0, Eagles lead. 6:33 to go in the first quarter. 2 plays, 71 yards, and the Eagles find pay dirt again.
Yeah, that was a read right there, but you could just see it in Zane Whitson's eyes, even from up here. That was a keep all the way. Had a couple of different things that he could have done with it, but just deciding that here's the guy that got his helmet knocked off running down the sideline trying to run somebody over. He wasn't going to pitch it or throw it. He was keeping that thing.
Smith on for the point after attempt. Check that. Might not be Smith. It's Ryder Lawson on for the point after attempt, and Ryder Lawson barrels it through the uprights for the PAT. So Lawson's attempt is good. It's a 21-0 lead for the Eagles. 6:33 to go in the first quarter when we come back to Berktar Stadium after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Broadwater brings out the ensuing kick for the Gladiators, and he's weaving back and forth, tries the left sideline, and gets clobbered by Braylon Grayson as he heads to the left sideline, knocked out of bounds up at the 27-yard line after a 17-yard return. 1st and 10 for the Gladiators. How about our drive charts for this one? The Gladiators started off the game with the football, fumbled it away. They did get a first down on drive number 2 and punted, then went 3 and out on drive 3. Here's drive 4. In comparison, the Eagles, 2 plays, 14 yards and a score, 3 plays, 61 yards and a score, 2 plays, 71 yards and a score. Easy to see why it's 21-0 with 6:25 to go in the first quarter. Full house backfield out of the pistol for Holloway. Holmes behind him and hold the phone.
Are they missing a guy?
South Carolina Central. First time out of the half.
They were missing a guy out there. There were only 10 out there on the field.
Gladiators will burn the timeout. At present standing, the Gladiators certainly do not need to be playing a man down
no.
against Carson-Newman.
No.
Hey, Eagle fans, Lisa's Country Kitchen serves the best home-cooked meals that the Lakeway region has to offer. Lisa's Country Kitchen, the official restaurant of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Adam Cavalier gives the burger his stamp of approval. It is Jeff City's best burger. If you're asking our spotter, Andrew Rogers, he is a big fan of the chicken tenders.
There you go.
Endorsements.
There we go.
What's your go-to needs at Lisa's? You seem like a chicken livers kind of guy.
No, that would not be that would be some of the coaches I've coached here with. Coach the late Carl Torbush. That was one of his favorites for sure, though.
All right, 6:25 to go, first quarter. 21-0 Eagles up. Sidecar to the right is Sweeney into the pistol. Holloway takes the snap and will give to Sweeney. Straight ahead. He lost the football. It's out. It's on the turf. A bunch of orange jerseys are there. Did Carson-Newman recover it? Ty Holiday out of the pile with the pigskin. It's Carson-Newman football off the second fumble of the day.
Yeah, there was a carpet of orange on that football, Adam. So if Ty Holiday doesn't come out of it, there's about 6 other orange shirts that were around that football. So that's a great job of moving to the football by the Eagles. I mean, you're moving, the ball's on the ground, and you get there. Those are the kinds of things you want to see in a game like this for sure.
Jimmy Olarinde is the guy that knocked it loose, and the Eagles set up 1st and 10 at the Gladiator 29-yard line. Eagles with some late substitutions, some shunting about to get the formation right as Whitson takes the snap and tried the toss to Jeremiah Carroll. It bounced in and out of his hands. It should be an incompletion. It's a forward pass. Absolutely. Judge on the far side.
Field is an incomplete pass.
So tried the jet sweep toss. That's a pass. Whitson tapping it to Carroll. Carroll let it go in and out of his hands, but it's an incompletion, not a fumble.
Yeah, double slots right there. That's a new look for this offense. Run it a couple times, but double slots. Again, just trying to see what the secondary does and moves. If you can get more guys outside the box when you do run it and hand it off, great.
Carson-Newman does have the majority of its starting offensive line in the game. Sullins is back into the game at running back. Whitson gives straight ahead to Cam Ferguson. The Red Sea parts for him. It gets a good block past the 10. Shimmies with a half step left at the 5. And Ferguson outruns everybody to the end zone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. 29 yards for Cam Ferguson. And the Eagles have put 27 on the board with 6:05 to go in the first quarter.
Just had that quick shift and put, as people like to say, it's not one of my favorite expressions, but put his foot in the ground and then just hit that next burst, which is great.
2 plays, 29 yards, 11 seconds off the clock for Carson-Newman. And Travis Arrington will hold for Grant Haney, third different place kicker we've seen on a PAT try for Carson-Newman. Snap is back, the hold is down. Haney's kick whirling forward, and it's through. Eagles up 28-0, 6:05 to go in the first quarter. And we return to Berktar Stadium after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey, folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change, and coffee. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
South Carolina Central Christian lets the ensuing kickoff from Travis Arrington sail into the end zone. And the Gladiators will take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Eagles with 28 points here in the first quarter. Still 6:05 to play. There has been exactly one possession, and we have a grand total of 10 touches of the football. One possession has taken longer than 3 plays.
Wow.
And that was South Carolina Central Christian's second drive, which they punted after
they did get a first
7
down.
tries, and then they got a first down. Holloway will take on 1st and 10 out of the gun. He's pressured right. He's hit as he throws. Nice comeback route to the sticks. It is caught by Broadwater right at the first down marker, and he's got the first down as Javian Winston blew up Holloway as he threw it. Made him pay, but the Gladiators move the sticks and have a first down.
Yeah, it's clear, Adam, that you're trying to get him outside the pocket to throw it because the line of sight, especially with the size of the defensive lineman for Carson-Newman, is going to create him visual problems for him. So he's trying to get him outside the pocket. The Eagles just got to keep him in contain.
Holloway's listed at 5'10". That would be on the generous side.
Yes.
Holmes behind him in the pistol on 1st and 10. The handoff goes to Holmes, and he runs square into Ty Holiday, who wraps him up and alligator death rolls him to the ground. No gain. Back to the 35, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, if you're a running back in this look right here with no splits and you're just trying to do that, you probably need to get workman's comp at the end of this game just because of the way – I mean, you're just slamming you into the line of scrimmage, and there's not much movement from their offensive line right there. So that's a tough task to be a running back in this offense.
I mean, Ty Holiday just shoved the guard to the ground.
Yes.
And then made the tackle. 2nd and 10 for the Gladiators. Right hashes at their own 35-yard line. Holloway takes the shotgun snap, 4-man rush, throws out to the flat right side, complete to Broadwater. Over the right side, number is up at the 37-yard line. Drayvon Hollis and Storm Livesey catch up with him quickly, just 2 yards up to the 37. It's 3rd down and 8 to go.
So if you're the Eagles right now, and you're playing some guys that maybe don't start for you, but are here, you want to see who can execute the defense, execute the calls, and get after it. Can you call a blitz with that next guy so he's ready to play? And I think that's what you're seeing right now is coaches are calling it. They're not shying away from what they're calling on defense.
There are no starters in the game right now for Carson-Newman's defense in all orange, leading 28-0 with 3:50 to go in the first quarter. 3rd and 8 for Holloway, rolling the pocket left, sprinting left. He's caught by Sandifer, and Sandifer just shot puts him out of bounds along the left sideline at the 37 for no gain. It was not a form tackle, but Sandifer just slung him 5 yards out of bounds. Punt for the Gladiators.
Yeah, it was just a escort to the sideline and just pushed him, like you said, Adam, almost like a shot. Like you said, shot put is probably the best expression you could use right there.
Never seen a tackle like that.
No, I haven't either. It was like he
grabbed him around the numbers and just boop, out of bounds he went.
Almost like you were escorting a toddler that you were trying to keep out of trouble.
Get away from the stove.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Fields back to punt. Gets off a side-widening kick. Fair catch signaled for by Kyrese Willis, and he brings it in between the hashes at the 29-yard line. Carson-Newman takes over 1st and 10 with 3:03 to play in the first quarter, leading 28-0 from its own 29-yard line.
And you can see here, so, I mean, obviously there's been plenty of opportunities to return it. I think Coach Ingram was saying, hey, we want to see what we can do about executing the offense. It's not as much about punt returns. It's about catching the ball and making sure that you have that. And kudos to that, because you want to get as many plays as you can.
1st and 10 for the Eagles from their own 29. Justin Johnson into the game at quarterback. He'll take the snap and give on the dive to the fullback Trey Gunnings, who plows between the hashes up to the 34-yard line for a 5-yard gain. 2nd down, 5 to go before he ran into Jayshon Broadbacks out of Columbia, South Carolina. 2nd and 5, 2:43 rolling clock first quarter, and the Eagles up 28-0. Carson-Newman's had the football 4 times. The Eagles have scored all 4 times that they have touched the football on 3 plays or fewer. Carson-Newman content to utilize clock at this stage.
Yes.
Now, too. Flexbone look for the Eagles. Johnson takes, will give on the dive to Gunnings. Lurches forward between the hashes, and he gets up to the 36-yard line. Terry Grant Jr., freshman out of Charleston, South Carolina, with the stop after 2 yards. Third down and a manageable 3 to go for the Eagles. Second third down that Carson-Newman has faced today. The last time it happened, Cade Meeks caught a 61-yard touchdown pass.
Right, so this is touchdown down for the Eagles. Hey, one of the things that the Eagles have to be careful with here, too, is that you getting some linemen that probably are anticipating the snap count a little bit may help to change the snap count a little bit, because it looks like that they're trying to jump the snap.
Washington and Jones, the slot backs. Gunnings, the fullback, on 3rd and 3. The give is to Gunnings straight ahead. Gunnings backpedaling for first down yardage between the hashes up to the 40-yard line. He's wrapped up by Broadnax, the 6'4", 250-pound two-way player, listed as an offensive lineman, but playing D-line here. He couldn't stop Trey Gunnings, though, before he got 4 yards and a first down. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Second third down conversion of the day for Carson-Newman. Non-countable game for the Eagles here today. This is an exhibition for Carson-Newman. So just like, for all intents and purposes, Carson-Newman women's basketball playing the University of Tennessee. Same vibe, same mentality. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Ball between the hashes at their own 40. Johnson takes the snap. Will give to the fullback James Maddox, who's hitting the backfield, but he wrestles his way forward back to the 40. And he's stopped by Kelvin Lee for no gain. 2nd down, 10 to go.
You love the intensity of what you're trying to do here. And, if you're a coach and you're saying, hey, we're going to run the dive, and we're going to make sure that we are efficient in running the dive and how that we do this, that's important, because that's what your offense is based on, Adam. So you may say, oh, well, they're just taking care of the clock. No, this is something that you have to make sure that you understand.
Flex bone for the Eagles, 2nd and 10 from their own 40. Johnson will take and give to Maddox again. Pokes his way left side. Lee again fills the gap outside the left hashes. And Lee spins him around up at the 41-yard line for a 1-yard gain. 3rd down, 9 to go on what is the final play of the first quarter. All Carson-Newman.
That is the end of the first quarter.
In the first quarter. Eagles up 28-0 on the Gladiators. We're back to Berktar Stadium after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
Start of the second quarter, Carson-Newman has a 28-0 lead on South Carolina Central Christian. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs, our spotters Andrew Rogers, our directors Ian Johnson, our replay guys Jay West, and our fantastic and sodden camera crew, Mitzi and Itzy Ayala, the sisters at it, Kennedy Goins, Emma Bowling, and Will Humphreys. Glad you're with us here on this Thursday evening on the Eagle Sports Network. Johnson on 3rd and 9 is back to pass. Flips a out route, incomplete to the 42-yard line. It was intended for Keithan Washington. He got his paw on it after it was deflected at the line, and it falls for an incompletion. And for the first time today, Carson-Newman will be forced to punt.
You look at that situation, Adam, and again, you just want to shift that weight as a quarterback. Kind of just whipped it to that guy. You got a shallow cross. You don't need to knock him down with the football. Just a little touch, get him there. You had a clean line of sight, and then let him catch it and turn upfield. But when you're throwing it there that fast, you just can't turn over on that ball.
Travis Arrington on to punt. It's off a side-winding kick to the right sideline that bounces at the 39 and takes a Gladiator hop out of bounds to the far sideline to the 40-yard line. 1st and 10 Gladiators with their best starting field position of the day at their own 40-yard line. Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles, located at the MSAC Grand Hall The Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and David Need's favorite, Comfort Colors. Visit them online at eagleshop.cn.edu. Leanda Carey has an injury report standing by. We'll try to make it down to her here in the upcoming moments. New quarterback into the game for the Gladiators is Antoine Wilson. He takes the shotgun snap, is pressured to the backfield, chucks a backward, it looked like a lateral.
Yes.
Officials will blow it dead and call it a forward pass. Might be grounding anyway. Certainly didn't pass the line of scrimmage.
No.
Don't know that he was outside the tackle box, and yes, that indeed is the case. You got grounding.
Intentional grounding. Offense, number 7. Ball be placed in the spot of the foul. Loss of down, second down.
So back the Gladiators up to the 28. Nehemiah McCoy will get credit for the sack, and I still think it should be a fumble.
Yeah, it did. I don't know if it went anything but lateral, Adam, at best.
All right, so a loss of 12 after all that. Make it 13 back to the 27. So 2nd and 13 for the Gladiators. Snap back. Give to Holmes, and nothing there for him. He pokes his way to the 25. That's a loss of 2. The stop by Elijah Guess. So 3rd down and eternity. The Gladiators need 25 yards.
Good for the quarterback carrying out the fake. Almost fooled me for a second, just thinking that he maybe still had it. As a coach, you love to see that from your guys, especially you got a different quarterback in there that you want to see that intensity, especially after the first play, just ready to atone for his mistake.
14-minute mark, 3rd quarter, 28-0. Eagles leading the Gladiators. Wilson in at quarterback in the gun with Holmes to his right. Low snap back, picks it up. Wilson throws a slant over the middle of the field. It is complete to Broadwater. Broadwater moves over the sack logo up to the 27-yard line, and that's all he can get before he's run down by Nehemiah McCoy, Kyrese Willis. Just a 2-yard gain and a lot of running for that 2-yard gain. 4th down, 23 to go, and the Gladiators forced to punt with Kyrese Willis back to return. We presume a fair catch from Devin Fields.
Yeah, it's been safe the whole game, Adam, and I think the Eagles know that special teams is somewhere where you could really get somebody hurt too, and so it just let's keep everybody healthy and safe.
Flag on the play. They still snap it.
Yeah.
We'll let Stephen Ramsire sort this out.
Substitution. 12 men in formation on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
Haven't seen some of these officials, and of course I think part of this is a byproduct of the SAC and Conference Carolina sharing the assigner. Jerry Cowan, the side judge, the only name that rings familiar on this crew. But they've done a nice job managing the game thus far.
Have, and it's a Thursday night too, so they're probably going to work another game this weekend even. This is good work for them.
Fields gets the snap, pooches it in the air. Willis will bring it in between the hashes in Gladiator territory. At the 48, that's where Carson-Newman takes over. But before that, let's check in with Leanda on the sidelines for the injury report. Leanda.
Thanks, Adam. Earlier in the first quarter, Isaiah Kane, Jr., DB and punt returner, came out of the game shaken up a little bit, limping just a little bit, went into the injury tent. He's been checking in with the trainers and riding the bike throughout the first quarter, but he is okay to return. Depth just has not been a concern up to this point. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Leanda. Absolutely not a game where you want to risk anything as Carson-Newman takes over 1st and 10 at the Gladiator 48. Johnson out of the flex bone will keep it on the midline and get 2 yards down to the 46 before he's wrapped up by Kelvin Lee. Gain of 2 for Justin Johnson. 2nd down and 8 to go. Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, they are your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
just want to make sure if with Justin and everything else, you got some linemen in here that need some work. You want to see them come off the ball so you can execute.
Washington in motion to the wide side right. Johnson takes design quarterback keeper right side, and he gets belted down by Tamiris Lippett as he hit the whole right side. Gets across the 45 down to the 44-yard line for a 2-yard tote. 3rd down and 6 to go for Carson-Newman.
You know, Adam, when you're playing in a situation like this, and you got some guys that are probably not having played even with Carson-Newman very very much, you just want to see how they move their feet, how they make contact with the other guys. Even on offense, you're just trying to see can they drive their guy when the play's in their gap.
McGlamery, Boris Lewis into the game, and on the O-line, Laney Best as Johnson takes on 3rd down. Keeps it to the right. Johnson hot-stepping over the right hashes down to the 41-yard line. Terry Grant Jr. with the stop. 2 yards down to the 42. Brings up 4th down and a long 3 for Carson-Newman.
Yeah, never want to say that it was the wrong read, but dive wasn't clean right there. The dive was probably going to be in the end zone before anybody saw it. And so you just want to make that read. So it's about training your eyes to look in the right spot. And look at the right read here. So if you're the Eagles, those are the things that you want, the execution things, the things that you can measure, the things that you want to see in execution.
Play clock at 4. Eagles go under center on 4th and a long 3. Johnson takes, gives on the dive to Maddox. Maddox surges forward and is close to 1st down yardage down at the 38-yard line. That is the marker to make it. It is close. Depends on the spot. He is shy of the 38, and he didn't get there. Official spot has him shy of that hash. Needed the hash to get there, and he misfires by about a half a length of the football. Hit quick. Just didn't have the extension, and on replay here in the booth, it looked like the spot was about a half yard back from where it could have been.
Yes. I was going to say, it looked like he was those elbows were – because his legs didn't go down as fast. But hey, that – should have taken advantage of it earlier.
Wilson takes the pistol snap, will ride it and keep it left side, and Wilson slung down by Jalen Sandifer for a loss back at the 33-yard line. That's a loss of 6 on the play, a sack for Jalen Sandifer, and it's 2nd and 16.
So if you're gonna do that again, if you're the Gladiators and you're gonna try and move, you got to be ready to escape with the quarterback. And the problem was with the Eagles right there is they did keep contained. And so now the quarterback can't get away because there is such a tight edge with the tight splits.
2nd and 16 for the Gladiators. Left hashes at their own 33. Wilson back to pass. He's hitting the backfield. Wilson lurches forward, but not before Ty Holiday knocks him down. Gets a yard up to the 34. Hitting the backfield and manages to get 1. 3rd down, 15 to go. 14 yards of offense for S-Quad C, negative 13 rush yards. Eagles up 28-0 with 9:25 to play in the 2nd quarter. Carson-Newman scored the first 4 times it touched the football. Gladiators have fumbled it away twice and now face 3rd and 15 from the left hashes at their own 34. Wilson by his lonesome in the gun. Takes the snap at the knees, 3-step drop, sprints left, and has running room. Wilson across the 35, a stiff arm, and he's driven out of bounds by Kyrese Willis up at the 37-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain, needed 15 and another 3 and out. The 3rd of the day forced by Carson-Newman's defense.
Yeah, Eagles right there, Adam, were in kind of a man/zone. And when you do that, if you can get outside of that, that's fine. But the Eagles kept a contained linebacker there to make sure that the quarterback did get outside the pocket, that they were there and were able to force him out of bounds.
8:30 to play in the 2nd quarter. Fields on to punt to Kyrese Willis, who's back at his own 34-yard line. Willis signals for fair catch and pulls in the end-over-end kick at his own 29, and that is where it seems like Carson-Newman has started every drive today, at its own 29-yard line. Steve Ramsire says it's a timeout for the media. That's our cue. We'll step aside for a break. Eagles up 28-0 on Esquad C. Back after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
Where's a place you find quality furniture, quality names in the furniture business, and quality people to help you out? Well, it's Braden's Lifestyles in Turkey Creek. For almost 70 years, they've shown you where to find the right type of furniture, what type of look belongs in your home, and what kind of coordination. They can take care of you in every way. Braden's Lifestyles, located in Turkey Creek. Proud supporters of Carson-Newman Eagle football here on Joy 620 WRJZ.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
First and 10 for Carson-Newman from its own 30-yard line with 8:20 to go in the second quarter. 28-0 lead for Carson-Newman, clad in all orange, moving right to left under the lamps of Berktar Stadium. They're not really illuminating the stadium just yet as dusk continues to fall over East Tennessee. Johnson takes out a flex bone, gives on an end around to Keith in Washington right side. He bounces off a couple bodies, spins forward over the numbers up to the 35-yard line. Grant with the stop, a 5-yard pickup for Keith in Washington to bring up 2nd and 5.
So, Adam, you're a historian. Do you know when the Eagles usually traditionally would wear all orange?
Halloween.
There
were a lot. If I'm correct me if I'm wrong here, because I wasn't around. Halloween games aplenty with LR
and Gardner-Webb,
where those teams would wear all black.
That's right.
And Carson-Newman would be in all orange.
Yes.
2nd and 5 for the Eagles. Option keeper for Justin Johnson. He pirouettes around the 37 and backpedals up to the 39-yard line. Kobe Wright able to wrangle him down around the shoulders. 4-yard gain up to the 39. And it's 3rd down and 1 yard to go.
So you know Coach Ray is teaching, and the other guy that's helping him coach the offensive line is teaching them. is
What's that guy's name, David?
Some needs kid or needs guy. But what they want to see is to continue to drive, to block until the whistle. And so if you don't block until the whistle, that's what happens right there. It looks like the quarterback's going to get a big game, but then you're downfield and you think, all right, the play's over. But if you don't hear the whistle, you got to keep blocking.
3rd and 1 for the Eagles. That give is to Gunnings again. The dive back gets first down yardage across the 40 up to the 43-yard line. Grant again on the stop, a 4-yard gain. 1st and 10 for Carson-Newman.
And you know, Adam, this is where you see the development too, because so some of these guys have got a lot of reps in camp, and then a week ago you're getting reps to get ready for the first game, and so now here all of a sudden again you're getting a lot of team reps, and so now you want to see, can these guys execute what we've called? Or did they remember? Did they forget in 2 weeks? Is this going to be somebody that continues to develop throughout the season? Because it tends to be sometimes that you develop just your first and maybe some second-team players.
1st and 10 for the Eagles. Keeper to the right side for Justin Johnson. And Johnson pounds his way up to midfield before he's wrapped up by Shane Dixon. Decent gain of 6 up to the 49, but there is a flag in the backfield. I thought Carson might have been a slight hitch in the giddy-up.
Illegal shift on the offense. 5-yard penalty. 1st down.
I was going to say I didn't think they were set, and when they put him in motion, so there was never a point where the O-line and everybody was set when they went through.
And Carson-Newman got over the football late with the play clock at 0. So 1st and 15 for the Eagles, up 28-0 with 5:59 to go in the second quarter. Eagles scored the first 4 times they touched the football, but have punted and turned it over on downs on successive drives. Play 4 of this possession coming up on 1st and 15. Give us to Gunnings straight up the middle out of the gun, and Gunnings across the 40 up to the 42-yard line before he's wrangled down by Lippett and Hatton. A gain of, call it 4 up to the 42. Second down and 11 to go.
And credit here. I mean, you're not trying to go for home runs here. You're just trying to execute the offense. It's not, hey, can we throw it downfield and see how many yards we can get here throwing the ball? It's, hey, here's the basics of the offense. Now we need to execute. Show us that you can execute.
Second down and 11 to go for the Eagles. Right hashes at their own 42. Johnson in the gun. Play clock at 1. Snap back. He'll fake the handoff. Flag flies. Blew the play dead.
Yeah, the Eagles had too many guys off the line, off the ball, and then adjusted late.
Here's Steve Ramsire.
Start. Offense. All 11 players were not set prior to the snap.
Good eye, David Needs.
5-yard penalty. Second down.
InterDigital strives to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services. InterDigital, they are laser-focused on your success.
Well, Adam, that was, as a former wide receiver coach here at Carson-Newman, that was one that we get the red-haired guy really upset when receivers weren't set, so it makes me cringe even to this day.
Second and 16, play fake to the jet sweep. Johnson will keep it straight ahead and run into the teeth of that Gladiator defense led by Montre Fletcher and Elijah Smith. Give him 2 yards up to the 39-yard line. And it's third down and a lengthy 14 for the Eagles. Carson-Newman needs the Gladiator 47 with a 28-0 lead and 4:10 to play in a rolling clock second quarter.
Eagles need to – so it's third and 15. They've been running inside plays. Let's see if the Eagles throw it here one time and see what they can get.
4 wide set. Johnson will give to Washington in around to the left. Washington looks for the edge, has it by a smidge, but he steps out of bounds shy of midfield up at the 46-yard line. Grant forces him out of bounds. He needed 13. He got 7 up to the 46, and it's fourth down and 7 to go.
Yeah, there's been a little bit of a lull here, Adam, with the offense. And I guess you get spoiled with 2-play drives and 3-play drives to see that. But you still, whether that's an inside run or a quarterback keep, you still want to execute, and you need to make sure that happens.
Travis Arrington is on to punt it away. Gladiators send 2 men back. Arrington gets the snap, gets a nice spiraling punt off that lands at the 10. Karam's coffin corner, and will be down at the 2 by one of the Holman twins. Quality punt by Travis Arrington. He sends that one 48 yards, coffin corner to the 2, and the Gladiators take over first and 10 with 3:04 to play in the second quarter, trailing 28-0. Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider, providing Jefferson City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you. Visit trilite.net.
You want to, here's another thing that you get in a game like this. You usually don't get a lot of kickers that get to play in any particular game. And so the fact that the Eagles have been able to use some different kickers and punters through this game is good, because you usually have some on squad.
Holloway in the gun. Sweeney to his left. Design keeper left side for Holloway. Holloway hit at the line of scrimmage. He's spun around, stays alive to the left sideline, and is forced out of bounds by Boris Melton up at the 4-yard line. And a lot of running, a lot of hard yards for Samir Holloway. Spun out of a couple tackles, kept his feet, but Boris Melton with the pursuit to prevent him from getting much of anything else there. 2-yard gain, second down and 8 to go.
You want to play to the whistle, Adam, and if you don't play to the whistle, whether that's on offense or defense, you're never going to be there. Because the reason the whistle blows is because the play's dead. So you need to keep playing until you hear that whistle blow.
Second down, 8 to go for the Gladiators. 2:27 to play in the second, trailing 28-0. Under center goes Holloway. He takes the snap. Will give to Holmes right side. Holmes hits the line of scrimmage and then runs into a wall of orange. Carson-Newman led by Jameer Turner and Elijah Guess stop him after 2 yards up to the 6. Third down, 4 to go after the 2-minute timeout. So we'll step aside for a break. 2 minutes to go.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
The second quarter, 28-0. Carson-Newman leads the Gladiators. Back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeandeagles.com/Eagle Club.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Third and 6 to go for the Gladiators from their own 6-yard line. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. 2 minutes to go in the second quarter, and the Eagles up 28-0 on Central Christian. Holloway under center with a full house backfield. Takes the snap and gives to Holmes up the middle, and nothing much for him. Boris Melton and Jalen Sandifer combined to bring him down after a yard up to the 7. And for a fourth consecutive possession, the Gladiators go 3 and out.
Adam, and you know, developing a sense of empathy for their offense, you sit there and say, all right, hey, well, what would be the best thing to do? 2 backs and leading is a better concept for them, because at least you get another guy at the point of attack. And so, I mean, they did get a little bit of a gain right there just because they were able to put an extra guy at the point of attack.
Play clock at 5 as Fields heads into the end zone to punt. Kyrese Willis at the 40 and hold the phone. Gladiators.
Timeout. South Carolina Central, second timeout of the half.
Gladiators use a timeout, so we'll step aside for a break as well. S-Quad C punts when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and coffee. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
A fair catch by Kyrese Willis on the punt from Devin Fields, and Carson-Newman takes over with 1st and 10 from the Gladiator 38-yard line. Eagles scored the first 4 times they touched the football. Second quarter has featured exclusively punts to end drives. Carson-Newman with it in plus territory with 1:06 to go, and Johnson under center. He takes the snap, turns and tosses to Nick Hester left side. No, pardon me, that's Jaden Jones. And Jones gets across the 35 down to the 34-yard line before he's bounced out of bounds by Kelvin Lee down at the 34. 4-yard pickup.
Timeout for an injury.
Gladiators have a player shaken up in Terry Grant Jr., the 6-foot, 225-pound freshman linebacker out of Charleston, South Carolina. It'll be Second down and 6 to go for Carson-Newman with 53 seconds left in the second quarter, leading 28-0. Eagles do get the football to start the second half in this exhibition game.
Carson-Newman has declined the 10-second runoff.
Eagles decline the 10-second runoff. No shock there. With Daniel Mora and Keithan Washington split out to the wide side right, Hayden Shearer to the short side left. Maddox to the right of Johnson in the gun. Low snap. Johnson picks it up. Rolls right, throws right. Has a man. It's complete to Daniel Mora. He grabs it at the 21 and steps out of bounds of his own accord back at the 23. Took a little bit of a circuitous route and lost a yard or two, but still picks up 11 yards and a first down to the 23.
Yeah, Coach, one of the things the coaches have said that they really like is the out route, especially in this offense, because you tend to have guys that will try and work inside or to head up on the receivers.
First and 10 for the Eagles for the Gladiator 23. Johnson takes option keeper, right side. Not much there for him as he's grabbed by Kobe Wright and Lippett down at the 21-yard line. 2-yard gain, 35 seconds on the clock, and Ashley Ingram utilizes a timeout.
Carson-Newman, first time out of the half.
2-yard gain brings up 2nd and 8, and that gives us an opportunity to remind you that Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider, providing Jefferson City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you. Visit trilite.net. And First Bank is the official bank of Carson-Newman Athletics and the only place you can get a Carson-Newman Eagles debit card. It is the perfect gift if you've got a child in their senior year of high school.
Yeah.
Getting ready to learn some financial independence and head to college. Give that kid a First Bank debit card. Stop by any First Bank location to get your Carson-Newman debit card and show your Eagles pride. That's especially true for kids whose initials are KN.
Yes, they are.
And it should be tied to their father's bank account. That was what was told to me.
Everything is tied to their father's bank account.
I'll pay for that in about 12 years.
Yeah, that's right.
Johnson back to pass, throwing left. That's complete to the 15-yard line to Hayden Shearer. He's got first down yardage along the left sideline, and he's cut down out of bounds down at the 11. First down yardage in hand with a 10-yard pickup. 29 seconds on a momentarily stopped clock, and the Eagles have it first and 10.
So, Adam, you want to make sure that you get out of bounds. The time is the most important thing here. Yardage isn't as much as time, so you do not want to get tackled in bounds.
Johnson takes, will give on a end around to the left side, Keithan Washington. Washington across the 5. Washington hop step into the end zone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. 11 yards to Keithan Washington on the 11-yard end around to the left. And the Eagles score for the first time in the second quarter. The 5th time in the game. It's 34-0 with 23 seconds left before halftime.
Great little call right there. Coaches are ready to call a timeout. But that was good surge after you get the ball to go find the end zone.
5-play, 38-yard drive. Eagles take advantage of the short field and score in 43 seconds. And now bring on Keegan Fortman for the PAT try. Snap back, hold down. Fortman's kick is on the way. And the 4th different kicker today has made a point after attempt. 35-0. Eagles up on the Gladiators. 23 seconds left before halftime. And we come back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Gladiators will bring out the ensuing kickoff with Broadwater, and he will get overwhelmed and slammed down up at the 13-yard line. Tackled by Ryland Gettner and a host of others. Spot him down at the 14 officially. And with 16 seconds left in the first half, one final possession presumably for the Gladiators, who have 18 yards of offense in this one.
Yeah, Eagles are playing good defense, Adam. I mean, that's an understatement of the year when you have 18 yards. But they're playing great fundamental defense for the most part and just not giving away something silly or ridiculous by just playing solid.
Holloway in at quarterback. 2 on the play clock. He takes the snap at the knees out of the gun. Pressured up the middle, escapes, and has a lot of running room. Holloway across the 20, across the 30 to the right sideline, lowers his shoulders, and is shoved out of bounds up at the 34-yard line by Stephen Famoyan, freshman tailback out of Ocala, or cornerback out of Ocala, Florida. Quality moves, though, by Holloway. Able to take advantage of all the coverage and gobble up 30 yards on the ground up to the 34.
Yeah, doubled their offense right there.
20 yards on the ground, pardon me.
Yeah.
Clock stops at 7 seconds to go. 5 wide for Holloway. Trips to the wide side left. Holloway had movement early. He's going to chuck it long, and as a man in stride catches it, shigs one, and Broadwater brought down as time expires by Bryant. That was a XFL play.
Yeah,
Broadwater had a 5-yard head start, and that's why he caught that pass. He was on the run and moving.
That is the end of the second quarter.
But it's going to count. And Carson-Newman heads into the locker room with a 35-0 lead. David Needs, about what you'd expect from that first half.
Yeah, it was that, Adam. You know, the couple busted plays right there. It gives Coach Ingram something to get a little bit salty with in the locker room. Just challenge them to play a little bit better on defense. On offense, you move the ball the way you want to. In the first quarter, got to get better in the second quarter executing the basics of the offense.
Shop Seeing Eagles, or pardon me, Eagles Shop halftime report headed your way. When we come back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you could think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
You're tuned to Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. It's halftime. The first half recap comes your way on the Eagles Shop Halftime Report after 60 seconds from your local station.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Where's a place you find quality furniture, quality
Safer
names
longer
in the
when you
furniture
visit
business,
your local Michelin dealer,
quality
Fleet
people to
Tire
help you
on
out.
Woodland
But it's
Avenue,
Braden's
with a set of
Lifestyles
Michelin
in Turkey
Defender
Creek.
tires.
For almost
Based on
70
internal
years,
wet braking
they've
results
shown you
versus
where to
Goodyear,
find the right type of
Assurance
furniture,
Comfort Tread
what type
tires,
of
and
look
third-party
belongs in
wear
your
test
home,
results
and what kind
versus
of
Continental
coordination
Pro Track
they can
tires
take care of
with
you in
Eco
every
Plus.
way.
See
Braden's
manufacturer's limited
Lifestyles,
warranty for
located in
details
Turkey
at
Creek.
Fleet Tire,
Proud supporters of
Woodland
Carson-Newman
Avenue.
Eagle
As a
football
matter of
here
fact,
on
when it
Joy
comes to
620
service after the sale of
WRJZ.
your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
It's halftime on the Eagles Sports Network. Highlights, a check of the ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard, and stats are headed your way.
Touchdown!
touchdown, Carson-Newman. Eagles go for the throat.
Now let's head back to the field. Here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
35-0, Carson-Newman leads South Carolina Central Christian College, a.k.a. S-Quad C. And here to tell you how we got there, Ray DeCrow, Matt Scalzo. Take it away.
Thanks so much, Cav. Yeah, man, what a absolute domination from the Eagles in that first half. 35-0, like the voice of the Eagles just said. And, I mean, it's been a showing, but we get to see a lot of new faces that we haven't seen before.
Yeah, the extended look at backup quarterback Justin Johnson in his time on the field. He's really been faced. You'll probably see a lot throughout the remainder of the second half, and along with Gavin Gosnell, I'd have to imagine that those two are going to be in because Mario Sanchez and Zane Winston scored basically every time they touched the ball. They were on the field for probably what felt like only 4 plays, and it resulted in 4 touchdowns. So the starters weren't out there for a whole lot, but now you're starting to see those backups come in and make some plays. We've seen Kyrese Willis on punt returns and a whole lot of other things and a lot more defensive depth, but Ray's going to run you through the highlights from this first half.
Yeah, let's talk about it. That first touchdown, a Griffin 13-yard rush at about a minute in. No big deal. Here's the highlight.
The wide side left. There is no single setback in the flex for Sanchez. In motion, Griffin. They'll give the handoff to him. Cuts it upfield, left side, across the 5. Griffin waltzes in untouched. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. 2 plays, 57 seconds, a fumble, and now a score for the Carson-Newman Eagles. That's set up by the short field on Martavis Mason's fumble.
Couple of quarterbacks that we've already seen here in this game, 3 to be exact for the Eagles, and this next one that made it 14-0, a 61-yard reception. Absolute insanity.
Sanchez under center in the flex bone. Slot left Ferguson, slot right Griffin. He's in motion to the left. Sanchez is back to pass. Stands in the pocket, throws a long ball. Cade Meeks along the left side. Catches it in stride at the numbers at the 32. Meeks takes off along the left sideline. Kicks on the afterburners and scores. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. 61 yards from Mario Sanchez to Cade Meeks. 3rd and 10. No issues for Carson-Newman. Sanchez finds Meeks wide open along the left side number.
Really good at throwing the ball for the Eagles. Really good at rushing the ball, too. This one made it 28-0, this rush by Cam Ferguson.
Run it and hand it off. Great.
Carson-Newman does have the majority of its starting offensive line in the game. Sullins is back into the game at running back. Whitson gives straight ahead to Cam Ferguson. The Red Sea parts for him. It gets a good block past the 10. Shimmies with a half step left at the 5. And Ferguson outruns everybody to the end zone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. 29 yards for Cam Ferguson. And the Eagles have put 27 on the board with 6:05 to go in the first quarter.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a gladiator, and the Eagles certainly did that in the first half. 35-0 your score, and we'll catch you up on all the other scores around Division II in just a second. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
C is a distributor of Marathon energy-efficient water heaters. We offer 30-gallon to 105-gallon tanks. Marathon water heaters are durable, lightweight, and under warranty to not leak as long as you own your home. Foam insulation allows these thermal storage units to provide long-term temperature control. Marathon's lightweight tank is easier to maneuver and position, and the bowl-shaped tank bottom allows complete sediment drain. AEC, empowering efficiency.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
A check of the Eagle Shop scoreboard is next.
Smith's kick, buried, Eagles win!
This is the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
The Eagles Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a check of the Eagles Shop scoreboard. Now back to the field.
Take Me Home Country Roads. You can hear the marching band playing it in the background. Rayanna DeCrow alongside Matt Scalzo for the Eagle Shop halftime show as we walk you around the SAC. Not really a whole lot going on this Thursday aside from Carson-Newman against S Quadruple C, as we have taken to calling them. But we caught you up in the pregame show on what games were going on over the weekend. The big one to watch, LR and Tusculum. We'll be keeping our eyes on that one and certainly going to have major impacts for this Eagles squad down the line.
Yeah, Lenore Ryan's going to be coming into Bergtar Stadium in 2 weeks' time, the 20th of September. That's going to be a big contest, not only in terms of standings, but a lot of other extracurriculars and reunions happening during that time period that we'll dive into once that game comes around. And, you know, some other games to keep an eye on. Mars Hill, next week's opponent for Carson-Newman, plays its first game of the season and first game under head coach Kevin Barnett after Tim Clifton retired after 32 seasons at the helm of the Lions. And, you know, there's another one, Emory and Henry and Catawba get going there. So there's some SACtion games you should keep your eye on when Carson-Newman's not playing this Saturday and you're just enjoying a peaceful time off. Some other games going around the country. Frostburg State, who's receiving some votes in the top 25 poll, tied at 0 against Millersville. And some other games going on that don't have a huge major bearing impact on what Carson-Newman's path is for the rest of the season.
The one I'm keeping an eye on is that CSU Pueblo game. That happens at 8 p.m. this evening. Pueblo is the 6th best team in the nation, Carson-Newman, just outside the top 25. So, you know, once they get in really to the heart of SAC play, they're going to have a chance to really break into that top 25. And for all you D2 football nerds out there, just keep an eye on that NCAA scoreboard.
Yeah, that's the bulk of this season and getting into the top 25 starts really next week for Carson-Newman, and as does it really for the rest of the SAC. It's a tough conference from top to bottom, and a lot of teams creeping in. Wingate and Carson-Newman just on the outside looking in. LR trying to bounce back from that week 1 loss to West Florida, who sits in the top 10. There's been some moving around in the top 25. I think the big one is Central Oklahoma lost its opening game to UTSB, and that dropped them down to, I believe, number 19 in the polls. So there's been some early upsets going around in the country, so never want to take your eyes off anything. If Carson-Newman's able to see another upset happen and they go from 26 up to 25 to get back in the top 25. But as you said, Ryan, the once SAC play gets going, that's when you're going to see some movement in the polls and potentially another number next to Carson-Newman's name.
Well, 35-0 the score here from Bergtar Stadium. When we come back, we'll have our final thoughts of the half before we break into the third and fourth quarter. Rayanna DeCrow, Matt Scalzo, this is the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage.
You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and coffee. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Back here at Berktar Stadium, Rana DeCrow, as we catch you up with what's going on in the Eagle world. Men's and women's soccer kicked off their season today. The women, unfortunately, dropped their first game 1-0, and the men are down 2-1 in the second half. We're getting closer here to this second half kickoff. We're going to hand you over back to Adam Cavalier in his very capable hands, and maybe a special guest. Who knows? You'll want to stay tuned. Rana DeCrow, Matt Scalzo signing off here on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Where's a place you find quality furniture, quality names in the furniture business, and quality people to help you out? Well, it's Braden's Lifestyles in Turkey Creek. For almost 70 years, they've shown you where to find the right type of furniture, what type of look belongs in your home, and what kind of coordination. They can take care of you in every way. Braden's Lifestyles, located in Turkey Creek. Proud supporters of Carson-Newman Eagle football here on Joy 620 WRJZ.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
All right, back at Berktar Stadium, Adam Cavalier, happy to have you on hand, where Carson-Newman has a 35-0 lead on the South Carolina Central Christian College Gladiators. And here in a moment, we'll join the third member of our crew, Leanda Carey, for a sideline update on head coach Ashley Ingram's thoughts as the Eagles in all orange are back on the field under the lights and set for second half action against the Gladiators. While we have the moment, let's send it down to Leanda for those first half thoughts. Leanda.
Thanks, Adam. At halftime, Coach Ingram told me that while the offense has performed well enough to put points up, he isn't pleased with the lack of preparedness on behalf of his O-line. Ingram says some of the younger guys just aren't performing well enough for an offensive line, and he's disappointed in that lack of maturity he sees in them today. In the second half, Ingram told me he's just looking for the Eagles to play less sloppy and perform better as a whole. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Leanda. And that's going to do it for me today. We're going to 12-minute quarters, and we're going to bring in Andrew Rogers, swapping places. I'm going to spot. Driz, take us away. You got the call of the second half.
Thanks, Adam. Andrew Rogers alongside David Needs here for the second half as we get set to start the second half. 12-minute quarters in periods 3 and 4 as Carson-Newman will get the football to begin the second half, leading 35-0. David Needs, you heard Ashley Ingram's comments. Obviously, things were a little sloppy there in the second quarter. 28 points in the first quarter, just the one touchdown late in the second quarter. No turnovers, but what sloppiness is he pointing toward that he wants corrected in half number 2?
Well, I think what he wants, Andrew, is to make sure that the Eagles are coming off the ball. What you had was like that quick surge, that quick engagement, and they weren't driving their feet. And Coach Ashley Ingram's background is in offensive line play, so there's one area where if you know your head coach is looking, it's there. And so he wants to make sure that those things are there. And that's a great way to get their attention in the second half. You don't come in there at 35-0 thinking everything's great. Hey, here's some things we want to work on. It's 0-0 at this point, and what can we do to improve?
Xavier Davis will kick left to right for the Gladiators to start the second half. The Holman twins are standing back at the 10-yard line as we get set to start this third quarter. Davis puts toe to leather. It's a short kick that is caught at the 20-yard line, bobbled by Gunnings as now he runs to the left side of the field, gets up the sideline after missing a tackle, and is forced out of bounds by a couple of Gladiators led by Hatton. And 8 seconds into the third quarter, Carson-Newman will start its first possession of the half at the 40-yard line.
If you're the Eagles right now, so you know that the head coach was not happy at halftime, right? You're coming out here, you're going to execute. You got some second-team guys, some third-team guys that have played. Coach wants to see you come off the ball. Coach wants to see you execute the offense. Let's see what you can do.
Fifth quarterback into the game for Carson-Newman. Gavin Gosnell is the quarterback of the shotgun with Gunnings to his left. It's quarterback keeper. Gosnell running toward the left side, and he'll be dragged down as he works his way across the 45 up to the 49-yard line. Jenkins makes the stop for the Gladiators after a gain of 9 yards.
You just watch that right there. I was worried for a second for Gavin. It got that long stretch right there. Kind of got somebody fell on the back of his leg. I'm glad he got up and ready to go. Gavin had that period where he was really effective against Wingate and then got hurt. And so love to see him back in here playing.
Now the quarterback Gosnell goes under center to take the snap, hands off to the fullback Gunnings straight ahead. He leans forward and has enough to move the chains for Carson-Newman into Gladiators territory after Wright brings him down. It's a minimal game, enough to move the chains, though, 3 yards to the Gladiators' 49, first down.
So the Eagles right now, you're looking at what you're getting here. You're going to see about the dive. You want to see how you move the ball. You want to see how your center comes off the ball. Does your guard get surge? You carry out your fakes.
Receiver each way for the Eagles as Gosnell takes the snap. Gunnings again straight ahead. This time is able to get a couple of yards forward down to the 45-yard line. Dixon, the linebacker, makes the stop. Second down and 6 to go with the ball at the 45.
So, Andrew, in triple option football, one of the things that makes triple option so dangerous, and people ask all the time, what's about it, is that you purposely don't block guys at the point of the attack because you're going to read them, because you have the option to give or keep. And that's what coach is doing right here is, hey, can you make the right read?
2 minutes into the third quarter, shotgun snap taken by Gosnell. He'll keep it running up in between the hash marks, barrels over a defensive back in the secondary, and has first down yardage down to the 30. Nick Grant just met a face full of Gosnell on this quarterback keeper up the middle.
You know, when you got a former O-line, a great center in college is now is your quarterback coach, there is a little bit of a different mentality at quarterback, and you've seen that where the quarterbacks at Carson-Newman are not afraid to run somebody over.
15 yards on the run for Gosnell, who takes the snap under center this time, pitches it wide to Jaden Jones up the near sideline, breaks out of a tackle, still running after breaking a second tackle inside the 5. He'll score for a Carson-Newman touchdown. Jaden Jones takes it to the house from 30 yards out, breaking several tackles on his way to the end zone to make it 41-0 Eagles.
It wasn't sure if he was inbounds or out of bounds. It was right there on that edge. But if you keep your feet running and you keep going, the referee's going to assume that you weren't either, and that's great. And that's the danger of getting the pitch out there. So collapse on the dive, be ready to execute on the pitch.
Extra point on the way from Taylor Madison is between the uprights and good. 42-0. Carson-Newman leads a 5-play drive, all running plays for the Eagles, able to move the football 51 yards to increase the lead to 42-0. 9:15 to go in the third quarter. Eagles by 6 touchdowns. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey, Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Number 80, the mysterious number on the Gladiators roster, stumbles after receiving this kickoff from Taylor Madison. You see him stumble there inside for the 5. His right knee touches at the 3-yard line, and so that's where the Gladiators take over with 9:11 to play in the third quarter.
That guy. But, hey, Taylor Madison last year played for Sevier County, state champions. Saw his head coach, Matt Penland, or one of his coaches, Matt Penland, Todd Loveday. But Taylor is also a state track champion, coming to Carson-Newman to do both track and kick for Carson-Newman.
He's the 5th different Eagle in this game as well to kick an extra point, part of the 6 touchdowns scored. Holloway under center takes the snap, hands it to his running back Holmes, who runs it along the near sideline and is bumped out of bounds by several orange jerseys. Leading the way, Torrance Polk, freshman linebacker, knocks him out of bounds after a 1-yard run, 2nd and 9.
So the Gladiators haven't had much go right today, but at least by the sideline, they are almost impossible to tackle. So, I don't know, from being shot putted out of bounds to scooted out of bounds to escorted out of bounds, they cannot be they need to run their plays near the sideline because they can't be stopped near the sideline.
Ball on the near side hash mark. Bunch set, everybody within the tackles as Holloway takes the snap from the center and hands off left side. Holmes running to the left hash mark and nothing doing to the wide side of the field. Leading the charge defensively, Boris Melton, the defensive back, brings down Holmes at the line of scrimmage. They may have given him a half yard to the 5. Either way, it'll be a long 3rd down and 8.
So it almost looks like they're trying to run it like maybe off tackle, maybe under the tackle, but because it's being collapsed and crushed, they're bouncing a lot outside. And that's where the Eagles need to make sure with the younger guys that are playing here, keep contained, force it back in. When you got 11 orange jerseys squeezing the play, it's hard to get outside, and you can make plays like this and keep them and get back the offense back on the field.
Play clock has expired. The Gladiators never left the huddle.
Play of game. Offense.
So the delay of game is going to back up South Carolina Central Christian College unless there was a timeout before. There was a timeout. Back official had a flag out. Far side official, line judge says timeout was called. 7:46 to play, 3rd quarter. Eagles in control. It's 42-0. We'll step aside for a break. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go. Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Join us now. Federally insured by NCUA.
3rd down and 8. Holloway takes the snap, rolls out to the near side right, and is brought down as he runs forward and up to the 7-yard line. Good hit there, and the helmet flies off of Stephen Famoyan to make the stop. And a couple other orange jerseys will bring down Holloway after a 2-yard run. 4th down and 6. Punt unit out for the Gladiators at 3 and out.
Yeah, that was an ouch right there. I mean, that's one of those that you're running downfield and you think, all right, hey, I got some yards, and then I get hit to the place where I'm, maybe I shouldn't have run it and thrown it instead.
5 minutes into this 3rd quarter, Carson-Newman has extended its lead. A halftime score of 35-0. Eagles went 5 plays after halftime to make it 42-0 as Fields boots it away. Fair catch called for by Kyrese Willis, just shy of the 35. And the ball will be spotted. Nose of the football is at the 36, and Carson-Newman will take over 1st and 10 with 6:50 to play in the 3rd quarter, leading 42-0.
So you're pitching it outside, Coach. They were pretty vanilla in the 2nd quarter, Andrew, and so got a few pitches and a couple things here at the end of the half, and pitched it outside in this last one and got some yards. See what the Eagles do here.
Maddox, the fullback behind Gavin Gosnell, and Maddox and Gosnell fumbled the football in the exchange, but the quarterback is able to dive back on top of it. As Elijah Smith was in the area, couldn't come up with the fumble recovery. The quarterback, Gosnell, gets there first. Broken play ends up with 2 yards to the Gladiators' 34, 2nd and 8.
So when you got eyes like a head coach that have seen the interior and coached in big games for the Naval Academy and now is the head coach at Carson-Newman, you want to see them be able to execute, and fumbles on the ground are not something that he likes at all.
Tight formation for the Eagles. Gosnell runs to the wide side right, down inside the 35. Dixon and Adams bring him down after a short gain, just 1 yard. Down to the 33-yard line, 3rd down and 7, exclusively run plays out of the break for Carson-Newman.
And, if you're going to run the quarterback ISO, right there. You need to make sure that you're getting downfield and getting a body on a body, as great coaches would say.
Receiver each side, ball spotted at the far side hash mark as Gosnell takes the snap, hands off to the fullback straight ahead, James Maddox. Lowers his shoulder and is near the first down marker as Amar Eddy wrapped him up. Eagles are sending out the field goal unit. It's 4th down and 1 yard. Needed 7 yards and got 6. 4th and 1. Ball is at the 32, and Bennett Smith on to try a field goal.
Great work right here. I mean, great work. Hey, need to practice long field goals.
Smith will line up from 44 yards away. He just shy of his career long. Gladiators are going to send somebody back there as it's a good snap. Hold is down. Smith's field goal on the way. And it splits the uprights. Bennett Smith buries a 44-yard field goal to make it a 45-0 Eagles lead with 4:46 to play in the third quarter. David needs 2 scoring drives on just 2 drives here in the second half for Carson-Newman.
Hey, I mean, Andrew, you want to make sure that you're controlling the ball. You want to make sure that you get opportunities to score. I like what
during the kick, personal foul, leaping on the return team. That penalty's declined. Result of the play, it's a field goal.
Didn't even see it.
I didn't either. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Carson-Newman could have accepted the penalty and gotten a first down to put him in the red zone. Obviously, he'll just take the points and move on there. You see the leap over top of the snapper.
And so sometimes you want to make an athletic play, you want to stand out. You got to remember sometimes some of those things aren't copacetic with what the rules are, and so like the play that Adam called right before the half, where the receiver got that arena football or Canadian football start. Yes, some of those things you just got to be careful that when you get, because you could get somebody hurt in situations like that.
Eagles will kick off right to left with a 45-0 lead. 4 minutes, 46 seconds to play third quarter. Arrington boots it away over the head of the 2 returners who were standing at the 10-yard line, and after the miscues on the last kickoff, Gladiators will just let it sail through and into the end zone for a touchback, and they'll start at the 25-yard line, moving left to right in this second half. See if the Gladiators can get something maybe on offense. Just 75 yards of offense. They'll have the football at the 25-yard line when we come back. Eagles lead it 45-0, 4:46 to play in the third quarter. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Andrew Rogers and David Needs, glad to welcome you back to Berktar Stadium, where Carson-Newman is in control. A third quarter lead of 45-0 with 4 minutes and 46 seconds to play in the third quarter. Eagles have scored 10 points on 2 drives after halftime, and now back on the defensive side against this Gladiators offense that has 75 yards of offense, and a majority of those have been through the air. 60 passing yards for Samir Holloway, who's in the shotgun, 5 wide. 3 to his left, 2 to the right as the lefty takes the snap, stays in the pocket, is pressured, and we sacked all the way back inside the 15-yard line. Carlson, Paul, and others in on the sack for the Eagles. First man there was O'Kee Ellis as well. The sack sends the Gladiators all the way back to the 13-yard line.
You know why I like that play, Andrew, is because it was just basically four-man pressure right there, but they kept the play in front, and they kept the quarterback in contain, and he could never get his eyes fixed downfield, even with 5 wides.
13-yard sack, so 2nd and 23. Exchange is mishandled. Holloway loses it. The Eagles have it. Noah Tipton, a freshman defensive lineman, comes away with the football, and the Eagles have another takeaway.
Gotta love that. Gotta love the fact that you're around the ball. Hey, if you're a freshman and you're getting in there and all of a sudden you see the ball on the ground and you get to recover it and you get to sit in the meeting tomorrow or on Monday or whenever that is and say, yeah, I got a fumble recovery in my first game playing. That's really nice.
Jameer Turner was in to force it, and Noah Tipton recovers to set the Eagles up in the red zone. 1st and 10 at the 12. Cosno under center. Ball was split between the hashes as Nolan Bissell gets the handoff straight ahead as he dives forward and is brought down inside the 10-yard line. 4-yard pickup down to the 8, 2nd and 6.
Good job for Nolan right there. Just, hey, you're getting the ball, you get the dive, you want to get yards, but you want to hold on to it too. You got somebody hanging on you as you get the handoff. You just want to make sure that you're showing coaches, hey, I can get 3 yards in a carry or 4 yards in a carry, and 3 yards makes it move.
Similar formation for Carson-Newman. This time they'll send 2 receivers to Gosnell's left, man in motion behind him, and the snap is taken. But a flag and a false start. Eagles will back up here.
False start. Offense, number 36, 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
4th penalty on Carson-Newman for 15 yards in this game. Both teams have done well in that department. Eagles now have 4 with the Gladiators just 3.
And good job for this officiating crew, because there's probably about 30 calls that they could have called as you look at it. But let the teams play, not creating something where you're just going to over-officiate.
Gosnell takes the snap. Bissell, the carry forward. He's still fighting for yardage after taking initial contact at the 10. Kobe Wright and Tegan Evans are the 2 Gladiators to bring him down after a gain of 4 yards. 3rd down and 7 to go. Eagles have possession at the 9-yard line. 1st down to gain is the 2-yard line.
You want to, as a quarterback, as with your linemen and with your running backs, you just want to see a fire here, right? You want to see these guys that are just hungry for a chance to play, and when they get their chance, what are they going to do with it?
Approaching the 2-minute mark, play clock down to 4. Gosnell will take the snap, handoff straight ahead to Bissell. He's tripped up at the line of scrimmage, able to lean forward near the 5-yard line. He is short of a 1st down. Broadnax brings him down after a gain of 3 yards. It'll be 4th and 4. Ball at the 6-yard line with the Eagles leading 45-0 and 100 seconds to play in the 3rd quarter. Eagles offense going to stay on the field. 2 receivers near side. Ball split between the hashes. Man in motion. Gosnell will fake the handoff and nowhere to go. Gladiators read it well defensively to drop the quarterback Gosnell in the backfield for a loss. Fletcher and Ishan bring him down for no gain, and it's a turnover on downs after the turnover by South Carolina Central Christian College.
You got a triple team on one guy, and so I think there was a little bit of confusion up front with the Eagles on the offensive line because you kind of wedge blocked one guy and then left 2 or 3 others to tackle your quarterback. And so as a guy who's made his living on playing in moments like these, you're sitting there saying that you want, you're like, all right, guys, you got to come off the ball. You got to make sure you get your blocking assignment so that we can execute the offense.
Gladiators start their 3rd possession of the 3rd quarter here in the 2nd half with 1:23 to play in the period as Antoine Wilson has taken snaps at quarterback. He's back there now in a shotgun set and takes the snap, and the whistles blow. We've got a flag before the snap.
Delay of game, offense.
Delay of game will set the Gladiators back before this drive gets going. Ball was spotted at the 6-yard line, half the distance. We'll move it back to the 3-yard line. So 1st and 13 to start the drive for the Gladiators.
You know, Andrew, you're sitting there and you've traveled with 46 or 47 guys. I will say this for their program and their coaches. They're still playing football here, right? Like they're not beaten to the place where they've just quit and this is it. You know, and if you're trying to build something, this is good.
Ball is loose in the end zone. Carson-Newman recovers for a touchdown. Conrad Bryant, right place, right time. It looked like it was going to be a safety initially, but Wilson lost the football, and Bryant recovers for a Carson-Newman touchdown. Miscues and more miscues for the Gladiators lead to more points for Carson-Newman, 51-0 with 1:18 to play in the third quarter.
Yeah, and you know, so this is one of those where you got to get the defense in because they don't even have enough defenders. They got 3 guys on the field right here. So you may, if you're a coach, may want to call a timeout.
1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 white jerseys on the field for the extra point. Grant Haney kicks it between the uprights, and it's 52-0. Carson-Newman with 78 seconds to play in this third quarter. Eagles defense, David Needs, has taken advantage of some of these field position and where the Gladiators have been set up inside their 20-yard line and all 3 possessions to start this second half.
Yeah, and here's what if you're the defensive staff and you're going in there and you're saying, all right, are our guys coming off? Are they putting pressure on the quarterback? Are they getting off the ball and attacking? And because that's what you want to run in this defense is an attack defense. The Eagles are doing that.
.78 seconds left, third quarter. Eagles lead 52-0. We'll send it down to the third member of our team, Leanda Carey, standing down with a report. Leanda.
Thanks, Andrew. In this second half, O-line coach Joe Ray has been keeping his players close to him on the sideline instead of spread out, making sure they're engaged, disciplined, in and out of the huddle, reminding them to keep their helmets on per Ashley Ingram's rules, and making sure that they're just staying in tune with the game. Back to you.
Thanks so much, and that's obviously important because you never know when your number's going to be called. Probably not going to see the starters, obviously, at this point in the game, but going to stay ready for your opportunity, and certainly the players on the field right now should be doing what the starters are doing off the field right now as well.
That's right.
Kickoff is juggled and caught at the 5-yard line. Running between the hash marks is the return man Holmes, and he is brought down at the 20-yard line, and the Gladiators will start there with 1 minute and 11 seconds to play in the third quarter. He had to tap the ball to himself to be able to corral the kickoff from Haney. He is able to turn it into a 15-yard return up to the 20-yard line. 1st and 10 with Carson-Newman leading 52-0.
That's a great point by Leanda, too. As a coach, you want to see your guys engaged, whether the first team's in there or the 7th team. You want your guys locked in and paying attention to what's going on.
Holloway back in at quarterback. The handoff is to Holmes. Ball is on the deck again. It squirted out along the far side of the field, probably 5 yards toward the sideline from where Holmes was hit at the hash mark along the far side of the field, but the Gladiators were able to get back on top of it.
And you know, Andrew, we're right next to the defensive coaches in the box here, and they were screaming ball, and the ball's on the ground. I mean, there is no quit on the defensive coaches. You know, they want to see recoveries made and plays made.
Looked like Brandon Grayson's hit was the one that jarred it loose from the running back Holmes. We're able to get 3 yards up to the 23. 2nd and 7. Final 25 seconds of the third quarter. Holloway takes the snap, hands off to the running back running right, and the Eagles sniff out the run play off tackle. Javon Laster wrapped up by a trio of Eagles in the backfield for a loss of 2. 3rd and 9 for the Gladiators. Setting the edge was Noah Tipton for Carson-Newman, and 3 quarters of play are in the books.
Third quarter.
All Carson-Newman, a 35-0 halftime lead has turned into a 52-0 lead. Through 3 quarters, Eagles tally 17 points on 3 drives in the third quarter. Back for the fourth quarter from Berktar Stadium after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey folks, Gerald Adams with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and coat. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
Andrew Rogers and David Needs back for the fourth quarter with Carson-Newman ahead 52-0 here against South Carolina Central Christian College to start the fourth quarter. Holloway rolls to his right and hits Xavier Davis along the sideline to move the chains for the Gladiators to start the fourth quarter. Pitch and catch gets Esquad C up to the 32-yard line for a 1st and 10 after an 11-yard pickup. 2 receivers. The short side right ball at the far hash mark. 1 to the wide side left as Holloway takes the snap. He is hit in the backfield and dropped for a loss. Well read by Braylon Grayson. Gets a jump on the quarterback Holloway and tackles him back for a loss to the 30-yard line. Loss of 2, 2nd and 12.
That was sudden and violent right there, Andrew. Again, I can't say it enough, but when you got guys who are coming into play, what are they bringing at the point of attack? And that right there was a violent hit that you like to see from your defense.
2nd down and 12. Ball at the 30. 10:40 on a rolling fourth quarter clock. Eagles lead 52-0. Same formation. Low snap. Holloway fumbles. Now picks it up. Rolling to his right. The lefty jukes around one defender. Gets upfield. And finally is forced out of bounds. Made something out of nothing on a low snap that he bobbled in the backfield and stepped out of bounds at the 37-yard line. Nice 7-yard keeper makes it a 3rd and 5 to go.
Yeah, teachable moment right there. Again, you didn't hear the whistle blow. You got to keep playing. And sometimes you get in practice mode where you say, oh, there's a mistake. Coach is going to blow the whistle. But no, this is game. These are game reps. So you got to keep playing.
Gladiators will run a 3rd consecutive play out of the same formation. Ball is at the far hash mark. 2 receivers to the short side to the right of Holloway as he takes the snap. High throw. It goes through the hands of Levette. Eagles had a couple of players defending a zone along the far sideline, and it forces a 4th down and 5. It was Bryant and Williams in coverage along the far sideline. 4th and 5, offense still out there for the Gladiators.
Yeah, at this point, it's 52-0. You've actually moved it a little bit here, so, I think he's relying on the generosity, too, of Coach Ingram and what Carson-Newman has done, that if you don't get it here, what's 59-0 when it's already 52?
This Quad C has been able to get a 1st down on this drive. They've moved it 12 yards and time running out on the play clock. Timeout called by Quad C.
South Carolina Central. 2nd timeout of the half.
9:47 to play, fourth quarter. Eagles lead 52-0. Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. Contact Carson-Newman men's basketball alumnus Taylor Hawkins at CNEagles.com Modern Woodman to help secure your family's financial future. 4th down and 5 upcoming. We are 2 minutes and 13 seconds into this fourth quarter. We've been playing 12-minute quarters here in the second half. And Carson-Newman, it's not limited this offense or the ability to score points and still make plays. Eagles have outscored the Gladiators by 17 after halftime to lead 52-0.
And Andrew, like Leanda said earlier, this is where you know you have a good coach. You got every Eagle on the sideline, helmet on, buckled, watching the game, not fooling around behind the huddle or anything else. They're locked in.
Holloway takes the snap out of the pistol on 4th and 5. Will keep it himself. He jukes to his right, trying to break an ankle tackle along the far sideline, and then stumbles forward out of bounds. Brian Idris Williams and Trenton Chapman all in the vicinity to get Holloway short of the sticks. He stepped out at the 41 and needed the 42. Good pursuit. All three players had to bring down Holloway, who at times has showed the ability to stay on his feet and break multiple tackles. Did so there, but came up a yard short. Turnover on downs, and Carson-Newman takes over at the 41.
Yeah, Eagles played right there. Broken plays can be, in games like this, and especially in situations like this, broken plays can be real big yards, or you can contain and stop the man short of the first down, and that's what the Eagles have been fortunate to do, except for a couple busted plays. It really has not been that case tonight.
Flexbone look for Carson-Newman as Gosnell goes under center. He takes the snap, hands it off to Jones up the far sideline, tiptoes his way near the first down marker, and is down inside the 30-yard line. Eagles hand it off to the slot back, Eric Jones, for a gain of 12 yards, and it's a first down.
You know, one of the things that Coach Ingram and staff have been doing, because they are very good recruiters, has been building depth. In a game like this, in a situation like this, you really get to see what that depth looks like, because you're getting to play a lot of guys where they're getting game tape, where they're seeing them in live situations. You can't always get this in practice, so this is a great situation for them.
Bissell to the left of Gosnell in the shotgun. 1st and 10 from the 28. It's a quarterback keeper for Gosnell. He's running to the short side left and is pushed out of bounds by Eric Hatton Jr. Minimal gain, just a yard. It'll be 2nd down and 9 at the Gladiators' 27.
In a situation like this, especially with the quarterback ISO, it's tough because you kind of get pursuit and you get squeezed wide. Well, squeezing wide is exactly what the defense wants to do in this situation, because then they can get pursuit to flow out there. The greatest thing you can do in a quarterback ISO is just get north and south fast.
8-12 and counting, with the Eagles up 52-0. 2nd and 9 at the 27. Gosnell brings a man in motion. It's Getner, and that's where the handoff goes. He takes it up the far sideline, stays in bounds, tiptoeing the sideline, and Eric Hatton Jr. finally was able to force him out of bounds. It's another first down for Carson-Newman, 2nd of the drive. Down to the 16-yard line, 12-yard gain. Eagles approaching, or in the red zone, rather, with 7:45 and counting to go, fourth quarter, 1st and 10 at the 16.
Like the call right there, trying to work the ball outside, trying to get some of your A-backs looks, trying to get some things where you're spreading the guys out, seeing how they play, and getting it out on the perimeter, because perimeter blocking is one of the toughest things to simulate in practice.
Gosnell under center, gives to Bissell straight ahead. He dives forward. A Eagle offensive lineman lost his helmet after Bissell's 3-yard run. Lippett made the stop from his defensive tackle spot, and there's a shaken up Gladiator.
Timeout for injury on the defense.
7:16 to play in this fourth quarter. All Eagles 52-0. Stick around for the Domino's post-game report for the selection of the premier player of the game. Excellence doesn't happen by accident. The premier team delivers service with pride. David needs plenty of guys to pick from for our premier player of the game. There's been plenty of offensive touchdowns. Mario Sanchez has thrown for 1. And there's 5 different Eagles that have run into the end zone for a touchdown. There's been a couple of defensive plays. So
timeout. Media timeout.
Certainly plenty to choose from there. 7:16 to play, fourth quarter. We'll step aside. It's all Eagles, 52-0 here from Berktar Stadium. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
52-0 Carson-Newman over South Carolina Central Christian College with 7 minutes and 16 seconds to play in the fourth quarter. Andrew Rogers and David Needs glad to take you through the second half here from Berktar Stadium. Carson-Newman's in the red zone and trying to add on to its lead. 2nd and 7 at the Gladiators' 13-yard line for the Eagles out of the timeout. Carson-Newman will come out in a shotgun look. Gosnell in the shotgun for the Eagles. Two receivers to the wide side right. Handoff goes to Bissell straight ahead. He works his way down near the first down marker, working behind the left guard, and we'll have enough for a first down.
Yeah, saw the first down, split backs right there. Saw Carol Sparks here tonight, was a guest of the president in the box. So, you know, Coach Turner would be happy with the split backs right there. Former national championship quarterback Todd Henderson here today. So, I mean, this look at split backs is certainly good. I do like it, not because I'm a split back guy, but I do think that it is a great dimension with this offense.
7-yard run makes it 1st and goal from the 6. Shotgun snap for Gosnell. Hands off to Bissell. He is powering his way forward and is down inside the 3, about the 2-yard line. It'll be a 4-yard pickup as he approached the 6-minute mark. It was Lamar Eddy, a redshirt freshman for the Gladiators, to make the stop and keep Bissell out of the end zone for now.
And, you know, here's the thing that you see, the class of Carson-Newman. You know, there are certain things that you probably could do against an undermanned, tired South Carolina Central team that you're doing it, you're controlling the ball and moving it well.
Gosnell under center this time. He hands off to the fullback, Nolan Bissell. He powers his way in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Nolan Bissell extends Carson-Newman's lead with a 2-yard rushing touchdown with 5:34 to play in the fourth quarter.
Well, you know, there's one happy mama up in Mel Bissell works certainly in the football office, and that was her son that just ran in for a touchdown. And you know there's got to be one proud mama, and certainly his dad, too, in watching Nolan get that touchdown.
Extra point is on the way and good for Carson-Newman. Grant Haney boots this one through, and with 5:34 to play, it's 59-0 as we get another look at Bissell's run. Nobody touched him on his way into the end zone. Good push from the interior part of the offensive line on that score.
And, you know, Andrew, the coaches in the box next to us were excited for that, too. You know, you got a young man that's put his time in and put his dues in the program and goes in for 6. You always got to love those moments.
And almost probably every orange jersey on the sideline also greeted him after that touchdown, which goes back to our point that Leanda made about staying engaged regardless of the score, opponent, and point in the game.
Yeah, there's the famous video I use in my classes when I teach that from Gino at UConn, and he says that, you know, one of the things that he looks at when he's evaluating his team is what do they look like on the bench? Are the players engaged? Or if you are winning a game like this, are they engaged watching, or are they doing their own thing? And that body language has a lot to do with what kind of championship team you have. And obviously the same thing is important to Coach Ingram.
7 running plays on the drive, go 41 yards and take up 4 minutes to extend Carson-Newman's lead as Grant Haney kicks off to the far side. It is caught at the 10-yard line. Now working in between the hash marks and getting tripped up is the return man Lovett. Just over the 25-yard line up to the 26-yard line. And that's where the Gladiators will start. There's an Eagle limping behind the play. Wendell Billingsley
Timeout
is
for an
shaken
injury.
up. There was a defender trying to help him to the sideline, but eventually could not get there, and the athletic training staff out to attend to Billingsley with 5:27 to play in the fourth quarter, and the Eagles up 59-0.
All right, so Coach Andrew Rogers, they have decided to return just about every kick. Probably something that I would look at if I was their coach in the second half, if I was going to watch film is, hey guys, maybe it would be better if we fair catch a few of these, because field position wise, yeah, they're at the 26 this time, but for the most part, you have that bobble where you get tackled at the 5-yard line, and you got a couple other ones in situations like this. Field position has a lot to do with establishing rhythm and everything else. And if you're starting at the 6, the 10, the 15, I would take my chances at the 25 and see what you can do to move the ball.
Especially because a lot of the kicks have gone inside the 10, inside the 5-yard line.
Right.
Gladiators run out a couple of players. Now they'll run a 12th man, I think, off the field. I'll give time for Carson-Newman to sub. Ball in between the hash marks for Holloway, the quarterback. He has a running back to his right and one straight behind him for 1st and 10 at the 26. Handoff goes to the straight back, Holmes, and he is wrapped up in the backfield for a loss. Well read, and the play made by Carlson Paul, a freshman defensive lineman, brings down Holmes in the backfield for a loss of 3, 2nd and 13.
Yeah, so you're in a situation like this where you get a lot of freshmen a chance to look, which is great for Coach, because you've recruited a lot of these kids. You want to have them buy in, because some are on the scout team and some are not getting to play as much. And the more you can get them to play during the year, certainly it was a great situation.
Same formation for the Gladiators. Ball closer to the far hash mark as Holloway takes the snap. He's hit, or hands off, and gives to Petty, who's hit right away in the backfield for a loss. Braylon Grayson that time for the Eagles up front makes the play to make it 3rd down and long, back to the 20-yard line. Gladiators need the 36, 3rd and 16.
I think the Eagles dressed well over 100 this game, and if it is, it may be the most the Eagles have ever dressed for any home game. One of those. I mean, I think that there's some double numbers out there, which isn't the normal for Carson-Newman, but there are a lot of guys on the sideline tonight.
Same formation as we work our way to 4 minutes to play with the Eagles ahead 59-0. Holloway hands off to Petty, and he is hit right away in the backfield once again. For the second time in 3 plays, we call Carlson Paul's name for a TFL into the backfield. This drops Petty back in the backfield for a loss of a yard, 4th down and 18.
I think the Eagles. I think that Central right now is said pretty much the same thing. Hey, we're not going to try and get anybody hurt at this point. Let's chew up some clock and be safe here. Let's be smart. We've got more games this season. Let's leave this with a learning lesson and see how we can play. I'd be curious to see with 3:21 left about 3 minutes when the Eagles get the ball, what Coach Ingram and staff will do on offense.
Devin Fields takes the snap. He'll punt it, and it bounces just shy of midfield, gets past Kyrese Willis. He'll now pick it up at the 35, or just over the 35. He was out of bounds at the 37-yard line, and that's where Carson-Newman takes over for 1st down and 10 yards with 3:03 to play after a 44-yard punt and roll. It probably rolled 15 yards where it bounced just shy of midfield. Good roll for Fields will set Carson-Newman back at the 37.
Yeah, interesting to see. Eagles have played quite a few people tonight. Let's see what here. I would be curious. I'd be surprised if it wasn't dive or quarterback ISO, based on some of the things that the Eagles have shown tonight and what they've done.
Gosnell still the quarterback for Carson-Newman. Ball is at the 4 hash mark. 2 receivers to the wide side as Gosnell takes the snap. Quarterback keeper in between the hash marks. Gosnell racing down the field and is dragged down from behind by Jordan Couch as Gosnell was able to work down inside the 45-yard line, dragged down at the 41. There is a flag on the play.
And maybe horse collar at the end of the play.
Personal foul, horse collar, defense, number 19. 15-yard penalty added to the end of the run. First down.
Well spotted there, David Needs.
Well, hey, like Adam said last week, it's these new glasses that are working. So I cleaned them before the game, so it must be the extra lens wipe that has helped me tonight.
It was a 22-yard run, tack on the 15-yard penalty, and that moves the football near the red zone. And it's 1st and 10 for Carson-Newman at the 22. Field position completely flips as Gosnell takes the snap under center, hands off to Nolan Bissell straight ahead. And 2 Gladiators wrap him up as he works his way down to the 19-yard line. Tackle made by Tegan Evans, and that should be the final play before the 2-minute timeout.
You look at the situation here, and you look at what the Eagles have done and what they've been able to do moving the ball. A few plays ago, the Eagles ran the quarterback ISO, and why it was successful is because you got north and south right away.
Gosnell goes under center. They will snap it before the 2-minute timeout. It's Bissell straight ahead in between the hash marks, working off left tackle. Is tackled down inside the 10-yard line by Evans and Fields. And that brings us to our 2-minute timeout. 1 minute, 55 seconds to play. Carson-Newman in the red zone, leading 59-0. We'll take our final break. Eagles lead 59-0. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Where's a place you find quality furniture, quality names in the furniture business, and quality people to help you out? Well, it's Braden's Lifestyles in Turkey Creek. For almost 70 years, they've shown you where to find the right type of furniture, what type of look belongs in your home, and what kind of coordination. They can take care of you in every way. Braden's Lifestyles, located in Turkey Creek. Proud supporters of Carson-Newman Eagle football here on Joy 620 WRJZ.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Andrew Rogers and David Needs back here on the Eagles Sports Network. Carson-Newman in control and is in victory formation with 1 minute and 55 seconds to play in this contest. Gavin Gosnell's been the quarterback most of the second half. He's under center, takes a step back, and gets down on one knee, his right knee, to take the knee. And the Eagles will have to do that a couple more times to run out this clock. And South Carolina Central Christian College, obviously, with just one timeout, there's not much they can do, and I don't know if they want to extend the game at this point.
No, running those 3 dives in the last series is pretty much hey, we want to get back to South Carolina healthy and safely. And I think this is the better part of valor right here, is to just let this one end and walk away.
Gosnell gets back under center. 1 minute, 15 seconds in counting. He takes the snap and takes a step back and gets down to one knee. Eagles will probably take this down to about 40 seconds. Do it one more time to let the clock run out and secure a 59-0 victory.
And, there is a science to this, right? Like if the game was on the line and you're up by 8 or 9 and you want to end the game here, you want that quarterback watching the clock. You don't want to snap it too soon here. You want to snap it here just where that play clock can hit it just at the right moment. And so you want your quarterback to be smart.
And that's what the Eagles do. Gosnell takes the snap just under 40 seconds. Play clock is ineffective at this point, and that is going to basically do it as the clock winds down under 30 seconds. It's going to be a 59-0 win for Carson-Newman on this Thursday night, the first Thursday night of the month of September. It was all Eagles from the get-go, 28 points in the first quarter. Helped spark a 35-point lead at halftime, 24 more points in the second half. Helps Carson-Newman crush South Carolina Central College 59-0. David needs your thoughts. Obviously, some of the main things out of this one were to get better and to stay healthy, and it seems like the Eagles did that in this game.
Eagles did that, showed a little versatility on offense, tried some new concepts that you want to work on offense and defense, and then on special teams, just be safe and be smart. Cover kicks. You don't necessarily important to return them, and just play good, solid football, and that's what the Eagles accomplished today.
Everybody contributed for Carson-Newman. Nolan Bissell leads the way in rushing yards. He had 39. He was one of 6 Eagles to score a rushing touchdown. Mario Sanchez threw a touchdown pass. The defense scored a touchdown. The kickers got involved with the made extra points, and Bennett Smith drilled a 44-yard field goal. All around a productive day for Ashley Ingram and Carson-Newman to win 59-0. Domino's post-game report heads your way as the Eagles win 59-0. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
The game's over, but we're just getting warmed up. The Domino's postgame report hits the air in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TBA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now!
Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey folks, you're notice for Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and call. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
This is the Domino's postgame report on the Eagle Sports Network.
EKG Eagles. largest fourth quarter comeback in school history.
Highlights, stats, a conversation with Ashley Ingram, and the selection of the premier player of the game are all headed your way. The Domino's postgame report is brought to you in part by Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Appalachian Electric Cooperative, we're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By Inner Digital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilight, dream big with Gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee, fueling the Burt Tarr Stadium Press Box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now back to the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back at Berktar Stadium as Carson-Newman cruises over South Carolina Central Christian College. And the Gladiators 59-0. It's an exhibition game for the Eagles officially. So this is just like Carson-Newman women's basketball playing the University of Tennessee at the end of the day. A phenomenal opportunity to get a lot of guys some in-game action in the middle of the season. And Carson-Newman able to take advantage of that, play a ton of guys, and pick up a 59-0 win over the South Carolina Central Christian College Gladiators. Eagles have a little bit of extra time now to prepare for the Mountain Lions of Mars Hill. And Carson-Newman will await a trip to Mears Stadium in Mars Hill, North Carolina, to take on the Mountain Lions on Saturday, September 13th. That was a crazy game last year where the Eagles scored 14 points in the final 90 seconds to win by a final score of 28-27, recovering an onside kick to get the job done over the Mountain Lions of Mars Hill. And now to tell you how 59-0 how we got here.
They're still playing football here, right? Like they're not beaten
Matt
to the
Scalzo's
place where
gonna
they just quit and this is it.
Take you through how Carson-Newman got to 59-0. Matt.
Thank you, Adam. Second half got off to a hot start for the Eagles. It was Jaden Jones from 30 yards away punching it in to make it 42-0 for the Eagles. Here's how it sounded with Andrew Rogers on the call.
This time pitches it wide to Jaden Jones up the near sideline, breaks out of a tackle, still running after breaking a second tackle inside the 5. He'll score for a Carson-Newman touchdown. Jaden Jones takes it to the house from 30 yards out, breaking several tackles on his way to the end zone to make it 41-0 Eagles.
It wasn't sure if he was in bounds or out of bounds. It was right there on that edge, but if you keep your feet running and you keep going, the referee's going to assume that you weren't either, and that's great.
And then not long after that, the Eagles got the ball back. They were stopped short on a 3rd and 1. And so out came Bennett Smith, one of the best kickers in the SAC, and he attempted a 44-yard field goal. And, of course, with one of the best on the
great work
out there, he made it.
Need to practice long field goals.
Smith will line up from 44 yards away. He just shy of his career long. Gladiators are going to send somebody back there as it's a good snap. Hold is down. Smith's field goal on the way. And it splits the uprights. Bennett Smith buries a 44-yard field goal to make it a 45-0 Eagles lead with 4:46 to.
That made it 45-0, and he made it with plenty of leg. Probably had some more in him. So in those late game situations, long field goals, Ashley Ingram knows he can trust Bennett Smith from 44 yards and even longer potentially. And then there was a defensive touchdown for Carson-Newman that made it 52-0. Here's that call from Andrew Rogers.
They're still playing football here, right? Like they're not beaten to the place where they've just quit and this is it. You know, and if you're trying to build something, this is good.
Ball is loose in the end zone. Carson-Newman recovers for a touchdown. Conrad Bryant, right place, right time. It looked like it was going to be a safety initially, but Wilson lost the football, and Bryant recovers for a Carson-Newman touchdown. Miscues and more miscues for the Gladiators lead to more points for Carson-Newman, 51-0 with 1:18 to play in the third quarter.
And that made it 52-0, and then 59-0 came when Nolan Bissell found his way into the end zone. My computer's having a little trouble downloading that call, unfortunately, for Nolan Bissell. Fan favorite, and as David Need said on the call, one happy mom, Mrs. Bissell, a huge part of this Carson-Newman family. You'll find her in the KSAC.
Moving it well.
Gosnell under center this
Here
time.
it is.
He hands off to the fullback, Nolan Bissell. He powers his way in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Nolan Gosnell.
Undermanned, tired South Carolina Central team that you're doing it, you're controlling the ball and moving it well.
Gosnell under center this time. He hands off to the fullback, Nolan Bissell. He powers his way in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Nolan Bissell extends Carson-Newman's lead with a 2-yard rushing touchdown with 5:34 to play in the fourth quarter.
Well, you know, there's one happy mama up in
And that's what made it 59-0 for Carson-Newman. We'll catch you up on everything if you missed the first half as well. Carson-Newman got off to a hot start. It was Jam Griffin with a opening score to make it 7-0.
The wide side left. There is no single setback in the flex for Sanchez. In motion, Griffin. They'll give the handoff to him. Cuts it upfield, left side, across the 5. Griffin waltzes in untouched. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. 2 plays, 57 seconds, a fumble, and now a score for the Carson-Newman Eagles. That's set up by the short field on Martavis Mason's fumble.
Eagles added on eventually, making it 14-0.
Sanchez under center in the flex bone. Slot left Ferguson, slot right Griffin. He's in motion to the left. Sanchez is back to pass. Stands in the pocket, throws a long ball. Cade Meeks along the left side. Catches it in stride at the numbers at the 32. Meeks takes off along the left sideline. Kicks on the afterburners and scores. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. 61 yards from Mario Sanchez to Cade Meeks. 3rd and 10, no issues for Carson-Newman. Sanchez finds Meeks wide open along the left side numbers at the 32. 32 yak yards in hand for Meeks as he scores the 61.
And Meeks with the electrifying play of the game. We'll send it to a break. Ashley Ingram and Adam Cavalier talking next on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with their $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Back to the gridiron in 60 seconds.
One play, 80 yards, and the Eagles are on board first.
On the Eagles Sports Network.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer, longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Where's a place you find quality furniture, quality names in the furniture business, and quality people to help you out? Well, it's Braden's Lifestyles in Turkey Creek. For almost 70 years, they've shown you where to find the right type of furniture, what type of look belongs in your home, and what kind of coordination. They can take care of you in every way. Braden's Lifestyles, located in Turkey Creek. Proud supporters of Carson-Newman Eagle football here on Joy 620 WRJZ.
All right, back on the Domino's postgame report. Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Ashley, 59-0 victors over the Gladiators of South Carolina Central Christian College. Sum up a day where the participation tracker off the charts today. Played a lot of guys, got a lot of guys some action. What did you see today?
Well, I was obviously super excited for all those guys to be able to play. It was tough finding a game after everything happened at Limestone. So just thankful that we got to play a game. And thankful that we came out of this game without any of our kind of older guys and really anybody on the team really with a serious injury. So we got that, and then obviously had an opportunity. I think we dressed 106. Yeah. I think we played 106.
I can't think of many games that I've seen that have featured, and we'll start here, 5 different place kickers make an extra point. But the story of the day for me, what a week for Melanie Bissell, your secretary,
yes.
Your administrative assistant for football. Her oldest child got engaged last weekend, and her youngest finds the end zone today. How meaningful was that touchdown for Nolan Bissell?
Oh, it was really cool. Nolan may be one of the, most well-liked kids on the team. I looked up in one of these glasses here, and you can't really see who it is, but I saw somebody jumping and clapping. I think it was Miss Mel. So, no, we're excited for Nolan. He deserves it. He's worked hard, and it's nice for him and nice for all these guys to be able to play the way they did.
You touched on it. Injury-free, I think that was probably the number one thing. That happens, but so many guys get experience today. Who's somebody that stood out to you after this one?
Just a couple. Okoye Ellis.
Yeah.
I just looked up and saw him make a sack. He's a freshman over in Middle Tennessee. He's very talented. Whether we redshirt him or not sure yet, but saw him make some plays. Saw a lot of guys flying around on defense. I was not real happy with the kind of the intensity level of our offensive line early on. And then when we put in their young guys, they need a lot of work.
Mm-hmm.
So, this was really good for them. Because at some point, somebody's going to have to play. We had Micah Douglas played some at the end, and on the offensive line looked really good too. So just a lot of work still to do.
This was a game where you had a bit of a lull in that second quarter, but yet you come out after halftime. Everybody seems engaged, at least from up here on the sidelines, helmets on, doing the little things. How important is it for you to see that for the final 30 minutes?
It was good, and I left the field at halftime with a little bad taste in my mouth, and came out and we had a nice drive to kind of get ourselves reset there. So it was good, and I thought, what I didn't want to, the outcome was probably never in question.
Yeah.
And probably leading into the game, unfortunately, that's kind of the way it was. And what I didn't want to do is I didn't want to make a spectacle. I didn't want to embarrass, South Carolina Central Christian. I thought their guys played their tails off. They got a great young coach over there that's doing some good things. But the way we behaved and carried ourselves, I was proud of that as well.
Playing on a Thursday gets you a little extra preparation for the Mountain Lions of Mars Hill. How do you use the 2 extra days? 9 days of rest with some learning from this one to get ready for SAC play and a road trip to Mears Stadium.
Yeah, we'll practice tomorrow, and we'll go straight to Mars Hill. So we'll start working on them. We'll be ready to roll with them. Monday when we get back, we'll give the guys the weekend off. But obviously they're a very good football team. Very athletic on defense. Their quarterback he was a SAC player of the year. He's been playing a few years. But we'll have to play well. And, obviously I'm sure they've got this game circled after last season as well.
Anything else to add after this one?
No, I'm happy the game's over. I'm glad we got no one hurt. I'm glad we won the game, and I'm glad we got a lot of our younger guys had the opportunity to play. So it was a mission accomplished.
Ashley Ingram, head coach of the Carson-Newman Eagles. I'm Adam Cavalier. Back on the Domino's postgame report, Matt Scalzo's got interviews lined up with Jaden Griffin and Boris Melton. That's when the Domino's postgame report returns after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeaneagles.com/Eagle Club.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
More player interviews and stats come your way in 60 seconds when the Domino's postgame report continues on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now!
Federally insured by NCUA.
Andrew Rogers here on the Eagles Sports Network alongside Jaden Griffin and Carson-Newman's 59-0 win here on a Thursday night at Berkshire Stadium. Jaden, this offense and the team in general scored a lot of touchdowns. You had one of those, a rushing touchdown to spark the scoring barrage in this game. Break down that opening drive and how you were able to find a crease to get into the end zone to set the tone.
We just want to start off fast. Who said this week to start off fast, get up on them fast, and my receivers and running backs set up perfect blocks. I read them good. Got in the end zone.
It seems like in this game, and even last week in the 31-point win, that anything you guys wanted to do on offense, throw it, fullback dive, the slot backs getting involved on toss plays, all of that worked, and it did again on a short week. How was the offense able to click on all cylinders once again?
Practice, preparation. That's all we've been doing. Every day in practice, we go hard. Every day. So we're just enforcing that. Just want to get better as each week as we go on. Every week it's going to get harder and harder. So got to keep cranking it up.
These are just your first couple of games in the orange and blue, transferring in from Rhode Island. Talk about your transition and your comfort level through these first two games in fall camp. Include that to get ready for the year and how you've been able to insert yourself into this offense and have success.
Yes, sir. They welcome me. You know what I'm saying? As soon as I stepped on campus, it was nothing but open arms to me. So they brought in the office for me. They made it real simple. You're going to do this, and this, X, Y, and Z. And I'm executing. That's all it is.
Got to see a lot of different teammates play in this game. I think Nolan Bissell ends up leading the team in rushing. Had the last touchdown there. How exciting was it to see that play, but also a lot of your teammates that you go against in practice get an extended opportunity in a game like this and have success?
It's great. It's great to see the whole team come together. It's great to see everybody execute. It's great to see everybody enjoy the game. It's great to see everybody off the sideline and getting involved. So overall, it's a great feeling.
It was a short week to play this game. It'll be a long week before you go to Mars Hill, 9-10 days or so until you'll face the Lions, who will just play their second game that week. What does this team need to do to finish this week off strong and get ready for Mars Hill next Saturday?
As I said, we need to keep cranking it up. There's nothing more to it. Keep cranking it up. Every day in practice, go hard. You know, I mean, we ready for anybody. So we keep cranking it up.
All right, thanks, Jaden. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Matt, we'll send it back up to you. Thanks, Matt. Back down on the field here with defensive back Boris Melton after Carson-Newman's crushing 59-0 win over South Carolina Central Christian College. Boris, this defense from the get-go played very well. A lot of TFLs, a couple of sacks in this game, 4 fumble recoveries, a touchdown by Conrad Bryant on a bobbled snap breakdown, and assess a pretty darn good defensive effort and only allowing 10 points through these first two games.
Really, I often give it. Coach tell us to go out, be the best we can be. Don't play against your opponent. Play against yourself. It's us versus us.
It seemed like as this game continued on, the defense got better. One of the last few series for the Gladiators, it was run, and they were all TFLs for those run plays. What did you like about 1 through however many guys played on the defense in this game to contribute and keep that level high as it was from the start?
I like that. That means we got depth. We got ball players.
When you reflect back on this game personally, you were in on a couple of those TFLs. How do you think that helped set the tone for the others around you to follow suit?
We feed off each other. You're only strong as your weakest link. So if we ball, we all ball.
Obviously, a lot of different players played last week because you won by 31 points. When you win by 59 this week, you got to see a whole heck of a lot more tonight. What was it like from your perspective to see some of the younger guys get the opportunity to play on both sides of the ball?
It was good. I love seeing my brothers eat, man. They was having fun. It's always fun watching your brothers have fun, you know what I mean?
Obviously, there's not a lot. There is going to be something, but not a whole heck of a lot to reflect back on and think that you did poorly. in this game and even last week, but how does this defense continue to get better as the competition continues to increase?
Come in on Monday, talk to coach, watch film, see what we got to get ready for Mars Hill, and get it done.
All right, congrats on the win.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That's Boris Melton. Matt, we'll send it back upstairs.
Eagles Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
This is the Eagles Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and coffee. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Where's a place you find quality furniture, quality names in the furniture business, and quality people to help you out? Well, it's Braden's Lifestyles in Turkey Creek. For almost 70 years, they've shown you where to find the right type of furniture, what type of look belongs in your home, and what kind of coordination. They can take care of you in every way. Braden's Lifestyles, located in Turkey Creek. Proud supporters of Carson-Newman Eagle football here on Joy 620 WRJZ.
Welcome back to Burke-Tar Stadium. 59-0 the final between Carson-Newman and South Carolina Central Christian College on this Thursday night under the lights. We have a couple more player interviews, including the premier player of the game. Excellence doesn't happen by accident. The premier team delivers service with pride. Rayanna DeCrow down on the field with Conrad Bryant, who had a defensive touchdown in the second half, in that big second half for the Eagles, powering them to the win. Here's Rayanna.
Down here on the field with Conrad Bryant, I mean, man, how much fun is a game like this today?
Honestly, it's the best experience that a redshirt freshman can have. I'm grateful to be here. I'm grateful to play. And I'm grateful that we got the win.
You get to be surrounded by all your teammates. You can tell the energy on the sideline was just electric. What does it mean to be a part of Carson-Newman football?
The experience is everlasting, and I'm forever grateful to be here. I'm grateful to have the teammates that I have and the coaching staff. I'm grateful for the trainers. I'm grateful for everything that we have here, so it's truly a blessing.
For a game like this, you know, not so great of a team, but you get to go out, flex your stuff. How much confidence does this give you moving into the rest of the season?
It gives us the utmost confidence. It allows us to really put a lot of younger guys in, including myself. It allows us to try schemes and see what works best for us. So I'm excited moving forward for the next game.
With a game like Mars Hill, you open up sack play next weekend. Does this give the confidence to the guys, the starters, and all around your team?
Yes, one thing that we do value here is that effort and fundamentals. And honestly, we play every game with the same level of integrity, the same focus. So we going in, and it's a faceless opponent.
What was Coach Ingram's message to you guys post-game in the huddles during the game?
Play our football. Be tough, be fast, and be physical.
What's going to be the focus for next week against Mars Hill?
Play our football. Be tough, be fast, and be physical.
Thank you so much, Conrad. Back up to you, Matt.
Thanks, Rayanna. And now we get a chance to hear from our Premier Building Maintenance Player of the Game, Nolan Bissell, who had a touchdown late in the fourth quarter, finished as the team's leading rusher with 9 carries for 39 yards and the touchdown. Here's Rayanna down on the field with our Premier Player of the Game, Nolan Bissell.
Down here with the Premier Player of the Game, Nolan Bissell. 1 touchdown. Man, just a lot of good things out of this team today. What did you like so much?
Honestly, it's the support of the team. It's true brotherhood, and I'm blessed. We're all blessed to be here at this university.
What does playing for Carson-Newman mean to you?
It's a great thing. I've grown up in this area my whole life. Obviously, always watch Carson-Newman games, so it's a great experience to get to come here and play when I've already experienced watching them my whole life.
Yeah, being the hometown boy, you know, mom and dad were in the crowd. You get to, you know, strut your stuff in front of all your friends. What does that mean to you?
It's great. You know, I've been here 3 years, and finally get an opportunity. It was great.
How you build upon this for the coming weeks?
Just watch the film, see what I can do better and grow as a player, and we can grow as a team always.
With Mars Hill next weekend, what's going to be the focus moving into SAC play?
Just lock in, focus more on tiny details, and small details take you a long way.
How does Coach Ingram make you guys focus on those details in practice and in games?
Intensity. Intensity. And then he's always just instilling it in team meetings, position coaches are instilling it. So it's always in your mind.
What's the goal for the rest of this season after a big confidence booster like this?
Win out.
It's Nolan Bissell, your Premier Player of the Game. Matt, back up to you.
Thanks, Rayanna. One final break here on the Eagles Sports Network. Then we come back with the SAC scoreboard from around the country and also around the rest of Carson-Newman. We'll be back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeandeagles.com/Eagle Club.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Light is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilight.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in the tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
A check of the Eagles Shop scoreboard is next.
Smith's kick, buried. Eagles win.
This is the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Join us now. Federally insured by NCUA.
Welcome back to Berktar Stadium on the post-game report, brought to you by Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Whether you're a student looking for a late-night snack or out to eat with your coworkers, Domino's has a deal for you. Get a large one-topping pizza for $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID, or get 25% off any salad, 9-piece marble cookies, 8-piece wings, stuffed cheesy bread with your order when you bring your business card at lunch. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. We're going to run you around the SAC and around Carson-Newman. To bring this broadcast to a close, we start today with women's and men's soccer beginning their seasons. The women's team fell against Union 1-0, and then the men's team fell to Trevecca 2-1. Tomorrow, women's volleyball gets things going at the Glenville State Tournament. They take on Chowan and West Virginia Wesleyan. Also, cross country gets going at the Converse kickoff. And then when we get to Saturday, there's some more women's volleyball taking on Bluefield State and the host Glenville State. Women's soccer is at home for the home opener. That's at 5 p.m. here on the campus of Carson-Newman. They'll be taking on North Greenville. And then on Sunday, there's men's soccer on the road. They're at Alabama Huntsville. And you won't hear from the Carson-Newman football team until next weekend, next Saturday, that is. They head on the road. They open up SAC play against Mars Hill. Coach Ingram broke it down, a close game last year. You know, the Lions are going to be looking for revenge. And Carson-Newman's going to be looking to get to 3-0. 2-0 to start the year, a 41-10 win over West Virginia State last week. Then tonight, 59-0 over South Carolina Central Christian. Also around the SAC, Catawba and Emory-Henry get things going. That's at 1 p.m. Anderson looks to start 2-0 for the second consecutive year, just in year 2. For the Trojans, they welcome Erskine at 1 p.m. Newberry and UVA Wise kick off at 6. Another game to keep an eye on in the SAC. Lenore-Rhine looking to bounce back from that loss to West Florida where they fell 48-21 in a top 20 showdown to open the season. They head on the road. They take on Carson-Newman arch rival Tusculum at 6 p.m. And then rounding things out at 6:30 on Saturday, the aforementioned Lions of Mars Hill take on Winston-Salem. As we look ahead towards next week in the SAC as well, we talked about Mars Hill, Carson-Newman. That's where you'll find Adam Cavalier, David Needs, and Rihanna DeCrow next Saturday. But there's also Anderson and Tusculum, Catawba and UVA Wise, Lenore-Rhine and Emory-Henry, another big matchup to keep your eye on, along with the Eagles as well. Wingate back in action. They'll take on Bluefield State. And then Point University heads on the road to take on Newberry. So a lot of pieces to keep your eye on. Of course, you want to stay in touch with your Eagles as well. Some more contests going on. Women's volleyball is on the road at Virginia Wise on September 9th. That's Tuesday. Then on the 10th, there's also more soccer. The men's team's at West Alabama. Women's soccer is at King. And then Friday the 12th, women's volleyball heads on the road for another tournament. They'll be at USC Aiken down in South Carolina. They'll take on Francis Marion and USC Aiken. Cross country, another trip. They'll go to Huntsville, Alabama for the Southern Showcase. Then on Saturday, of course, the big matchup with Mars Hill. Women's volleyball has Mount Olive and North Greenville in that Aiken tournament. And then women's soccer and men's soccer, both at home. Women's soccer taking on Trevecca, and Carson-Newman men's opening SAC play against Catawba. And finally, rounding things out, we're into the 14th and 15th by that point. But that gets you everything you need to know in terms of Carson-Newman, in terms of the SAC for this next week coming up. 59-0, your final tonight from Berktar Stadium. The Eagles improve to 2-0 on the season. They'll look to get to 3-0 next Saturday at 1 p.m. against Mars Hill. You'll find Adam Cavalier, David Needs, and Rayanna DeCrow at that one. But that'll bring tonight's broadcast to a close. A special thanks to our entire crew: Ian Johnson, Jay West behind the scenes, Andrew Rogers, David Needs, Adam Cavalier, Rayanna DeCrow, and finally myself, Matt Scalzo, saying so long from Jefferson City. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday night.
You've been listening to the Domino's Post-Game Report on the Eagles Sports Network. Today's game has been brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Beer AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By Inner Digital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilight, dream big with Gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee, fueling the Berktar Stadium Press Box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. The executive producer of the Eagles Sports Network is Matt Pope. Producers Adam Cavalier, Andrew Rogers, Ian Johnson, Jay No West, Rayanna DeCrow, and Matt Scalzo. I'm staff announcer Ernie Anderson. A special thanks to Carson-Newman and University President Dr. Charles A. Fowler. Stay tuned to these stations for information on our next presentation of Carson-Newman football. In the meantime, visit cneagles.com for recaps, highlights, and interviews from today's game. This is the Eagles Sports Network.